Good morning! Boy, I tell you what, this Baldur's Gate music is pretty epic. Hope you guys had a wonderful weekend and that you enjoyed my lore video that I published over the weekend on Cambridge Polymer Labs. A really fun one, especially if you've never been to Cambridge Polymer Labs yet, or you didn't explore all of the dialogue choices with Molly the robot, or if you never got the piezonucleic power armor piece. Lots of fun stuff in the video, so if you missed out the lore video over the weekend, you're definitely going to want to check it out. But for now, we are playing some Baldur's Gate 3, and I gotta tell you, this game is just going crazy. They released some statistics over the weekend showing that Baldur's Gate 3 is now the highest rated PC game of all time. And do you know what it dethroned? It dethroned Disco Elysium. Which Disco Elysium has held that throne for a couple of years now. I believe it got it in 2021. And we played all of Disco Elysium before the game actually had any recorded voice lines for Harry or for many of the other characters. So we're an OG Disco Elysium player, and now we're playing the next most popular, highest rated video game of all time. And you know what? This is excellent for the industry. This is just something that I was thinking about earlier, because everybody knows that marketers, people who work in marketing and video game companies, they don't actually play video games. I mean, it's impossible, right? It's impossible for the people who market video games to actually play video games based upon their behavior, based upon everything that we've seen these gaming companies do as of late. Like the guys who did Overwatch 2, the people who marketed that, they probably never played it, right? If they were going to promise PvE and then take away PvE and just turn it into microtransaction hell, and then take away Overwatch 1, which was a perfectly fine game that people actually played and enjoyed, right? We know that marketers don't actually play video games. So they're all going to get into a big room and they're going to look at the success of Baldur's Gate 3, a game that was on early access for years. It was in early access for years, and once it's live, it blows up in sales and becomes the highest rated PC game of all time. And it's by, it's not an indie company, it's like a medium-sized little gaming company. They're gonna look at this and go, wow, well, what did they do? Why did Baldur's Gate 3 have such success? And they're having never played video games and not really understanding how RPGs work, and not really caring about character customization, and not really caring about exploring the world and humor with characters, anything like that. They're just gonna look at the mechanics, and they're gonna go, oh, well, it doesn't have any microtransactions. Gosh, it must have been about microtransactions the entire time. Oh, it's an entirely single-player game. There's no multiplayer at all. Wow, I guess we should start making more single-player games, right? So I'm really hoping that the smooth-brained marketers who typically work at gaming development companies are going to at least notice the big E on the eye chart with the success of Baldur's Gate, and realize that if they really want to make a top-selling game and a highly rated game, we don't need multiple microtransactions and incredible grinding gameplay that you just have to sink hours and hours and hours of your life in to get a little bit out of the game, right? And they're gonna walk away not thinking, or thinking that you can actually sell a game and it'll be single player. You don't have to have multiplayer to make a good game. That is what I'm hoping with that the gaming industry is going to learn from the success of Baldur's Gate, because this has just been a huge breath of fresh air. Okay, I'm done with my little rant. Those are just some of the thoughts I had this morning while watching the news. Hey, there's something else I want to share. Let's see. Larian, they came out with some statistics about choices that players have made in the game, and I thought it would be really fun to go over them and compare them to mine. I'm not going to go any of the spoilers, and in fact, I'm not even going to go through the entirety of this infographic that they listed. I'm just going to go over the first 3 or 4 charts that all talk about things like race selection and class selection. Guess which is the most popular race when people rolled a character. By the way, like 93% of people rolled their own character like we did, instead of taking one of the predefined characters. Guess which race was the most popular race with over almost 275,000 of like the 3-day weekend players rolled this character. Alt Grindle says Orc. Nick says Dragonborn. You can play a Dragonborn? I didn't even know. Oh, yeah. Khajiit, Elves. Close. Half-Elf. Half-Elf was the most popular race, followed closely behind by Human, and closely behind that by Elf. So those 3 races comprised the vast majority, like almost half of all of the race choices in the game. Guess where Half-Orc falls in that? The race that I chose. It's less than half. It is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th most popular race choice. After that was Dwarf, Gnome, Halfling, and guess what pulls up the rear? The least popular race choice in all of Baldur's Gate 3. That was Githyanki. Githyanki. Not sure why. I don't really see anything terribly offensive about the Githyanki, though the companion that we do get, who happens to be Githyanki, is not very nice. All right, now we go for classes. As you know, I chose Bard. Did I choose one of the most popular classes? What do you guys think was the most popular class? Where do I fall in that, right? In terms of the Dungeons and Dragons class set, what do you think is the class that most people, when they played in the first 3-day weekend of this game, which did they snag? Sarah says Bard. I mean, that's what I chose. You think other people chose Bard? Hunter says Alt Grendel. Barbarian or Warlock says Nick. Wizard or Barbarian says Greg. Kunji says probably Paladin. And Kunji is correct. It's Paladin, and it's by a lot. Like, the race choices was pretty close. Half-elf, human, and elf. There was a little bit of difference, but they were way up there. But in terms of class choice, Paladin by leaps and bounds. On the first 3-day weekend, it was like 225,000 players chose Paladin, and the next best is Sorcerer, and that was at 175 or something like that. So a pretty big leap between Paladin and Sorcerer. Guess where Bard comes in there? It's fifth. So it wasn't the best. It wasn't the most popular. It wasn't the least. It was 5th. And pulling up the rear is Cleric by a lot. Like, there were only about 60,000 players who chose Cleric compared to the 140,000 players that chose Bard. So, not sure why so many players didn't want to go with a Cleric there. Let's see, is there anything else I can share that isn't a spoiler? I don't think I want to go through any of that. I mean, there were some people who completed the game in that 3-day weekend. 368 players finished the game during that 3-day weekend. I don't understand how you possibly could have. I am not even close to that. Anyway, those are some interesting statistics that I thought I would share with all of you. Now that we're a couple weeks into this. It's good to see everybody on YouTube today, all of the regulars, the members, and the Patreon supporters, Jersey, Snowman, Slatty Barfast, Dr. Cox. Thank you, everybody, for being so patient in the chat while I made the thumbnail and, made sure I had transportation arranged for my children who are at day camp. I still don't have confirmation on that, so I might have to leave early, but I think I'm probably going to be able to have the transportation thing sorted, so... check back with me at 12:30 to make sure that I've got that sorted. But yeah, I think I'm going to be able to do the full live stream today. And let's see, it's Julian Z with the first super chat of the day. Hi, Ox, so good to see you on this Baldur's Monday. Hope you're well. I hope the success of Baldur's Gate will give us more single-player, open-world RPGs with lots of player choice in the gaming industry. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, I think so many developers, especially during the early and mid-2010s, were leaning away from giving players lots of player choice, and they were leaning away from open world games as well. I mean, the industry was inundated by really low quality and empty open world games, and I think that kind of tainted the consumer base and made developers prejudiced against them. But instead, we got a lot of games that gave you freedom of choice in appearance. That is to say that they gave you the illusion of choice. Yes, you could make 4 options, but the result of those 4 options was one option. There was one result. So it gave you the illusion of choice. And I know many of the games we have covered there on this channel have been guilty of that. So it's really nice to see a legit RPG game with a huge selection of choices, many of which have consequence and change the outcome of the game. That's a wonderful thing to see, and I definitely think that aspect of the gameplay has helped lead to the success of Baldur's Gate 3. Red Rocket says, love your stream, Ox, though I am curious as to why you decided to roleplay as an orc Bob Ross. I don't know. I mean, it felt good at the time. I'm still wondering why. I guess I was just having so much fun with the character creation that I just went for what made me laugh. And the orc Bob Ross made me definitely laugh. I'm still laughing about it, so I'm glad I made that choice. Unholy Pally says, happy Monday, Ox. Happy Monday. Monday, Unholy Pally. Good to see you. Man of Warb says, too bad you can't play a synth or a Geth. I mean, wrong franchises, but wouldn't that be cool? Julian Z says, Ox, also this weekend I pre-ordered Starfield. I'm ready for that early access on September 1st. I'm getting more excited by the day. We are so close, yet so far. I know, I'm eager, and I'm nervous all at the same time. I just feel like so much is bound up in Starfield for all of us, not just for me. After the huge disappointment that was Cyberpunk 2077, after the huge disappointment for many people that was Fallout 76, even though I thought there was a lot of merit in there, after the huge disappointment of No Man's Sky several years earlier, we're getting an open world RPG game that's sci-fi or at least NASA punk, and it looks amazing and everyone's excited, but we have been burned so many times. This community has been burned over and over again. Dare we hope that this game is going to have a good launch? Dare we dream that this game is going to deliver what it promises? I have hope. Maybe I'm foolish. Maybe I'm too optimistic, but I have hope that Starfield will deliver. And if it doesn't, I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll just play Baldur's Gate. I'll just keep playing Baldur's Gate for the next 10 years until Bethesda gets their act together. But no. I have hope, and I have faith that Starfield will be amazing. The Dark Clarine says, I made a Drow Paladin, but my computer can't handle the game. I'll wait till it comes to Xbox. Oh no! The Dark Clarine, I'm so sorry that your computer can't handle it. But you know, the benefit of playing on PC is you can upgrade your computer, right? You can't upgrade your Xbox. Whatever's in that shell is set. You can't really fiddle with it. But your computer, you can. And it's pretty easy. You probably just need a new graphics card. I bet you many of your issues will be solved if you got an updated graphics card. I haven't updated my computer for several years since I built it in order to play Fallout 76. I think I upgraded it once. I swapped out the two 1080 Ti's, which I had connected together, so it was SLI, for one 2080 Ti. And I've had that since like 2020. And I'm still playing Baldur's Gate great. Like, you've seen no frame drops. Like, it's still working really well. And that was my goal. When I built the computer, I put a ton of money into it, and I'm like, I'm going to build one computer now, and I want it to be able to play games for the next 5 years. I don't want to have to do this again for five years. Hopefully I'll be able to get to that point. Rancid Hamster says, hey Ox, hope all is well. Really enjoyed Saturday's lore video. Appreciate it. As always, looking forward to the next one. Have a good stream. Thank you, Rancid Hamster. I do appreciate it. Jersey says, game volume is a tad too high. Also, I'm out of good games and want my Fallout 5 now. I mean, I do too. Let me work on the game volume. It's weird, I already had it decreased by 20 decibels. I think it's just the title screen sound is really loud. I mean, I hear you, my friend. I'm a huge Fallout fan. I love this universe, and I would take a Fallout 5 now. But let's just accept reality here. Reality is that we're not going to see Fallout 5 for 10 years, if ever again, if at all. Just look at what has happened with the Elder Scrolls franchise, all right? The last entry in the Elder Scrolls franchise that was a single-player game was Skyrim. And how many years ago was that? Was that 2013, 2011, something like that? So it's been well over a decade. When did they announce the Elder Scrolls? 5, 4, 3, whatever one they're on. 5, I think it is. When did they announce it? It's like over 5 years ago now, right? And it's still not out. In fact, they haven't even started working on it because they have been so preoccupied with Starfield. So not only does Bethesda have to finish publishing Starfield, but they then have to work on Elder Scrolls V, which they've promised the world and which they've already, made a trailer about. And once they're done with that, unless they spin off with another studio or something, only then will they be able to work on a Fallout 5, and that hasn't even been talked about yet. So being realistic, if it comes at all, we're gonna be waiting like 15 to 20 years. Many of our kids will be adults. My kids will be adults by the time Fallout 5 comes out. Just saying. I wish that weren't the case. But we've got the Fallout TV show to look forward to. I should rephrase. We have the Fallout TV show to be nervous about until it comes out. Hoping that they get everything right. The whole Witcher thing has really disappointed me. It started strong. I thought the casting was really good. After the first season, they made a few lore mistakes from everything that I heard, and there were a few weird issues here, but it was mostly okay. But then season 2 came out, and nail in the coffin, of course, was season 3. And you'd think these guys would figure it out after the disaster that was the finale of Game of Thrones, after the disaster of the Halo show, and now what's happening with Witcher. I'm nervous, I gotta say. I'm really nervous. I hope that they give the lore of the Fallout universe respect and that they don't make lazy choices. I can appreciate a choice that was made for the necessity of the plot or the necessity of the medium, right? The whole car thing, it pisses me off, but I get why they're doing it. It's a huge money investment to actually manufacture the shell and facade of vehicles that don't exist in the real world, right? For a small payback. Like, what's the benefit of putting, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars into actually producing the shells of all of the core Vegas? What did they get from that? Well, the big lore nerds like me will give them a big thumbs up, and that's about it. Are they gonna make more money? Is the show gonna be better? Are they going to be able to get the exact same effect by using the rusted wrecks of actual real cars that existed in history? Yeah. Okay, so I get that. I get why they made that choice. It bothers me, but not so much. That one is at least understandable. But what I don't like is when they make a lore-breaking choice for no reason. There's no reason to do it. The story isn't any better after making that choice. They didn't save time or better develop a character by making that choice. They just did it because they were lazy or because they wanted creative freedom or something. Like, that kind of thing really pisses me off. And I'm just hoping that the Fallout TV show guys don't do that. I just hope they respect the source material enough to be as true as humanly possible while translating it into this completely different medium. And one of the things I hoped to show with all of my series is that the stories in the Fallout universe do actually work as movies. They work as viewing entertainment with very little editing. I try to show this with every series that I've published. Even my original Fallout series, Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 and Fallout Tactics, the stories are good enough to work on their own merits as shows without having to put in a bunch of stuff that wasn't in the original stories. Anyway, I should probably get to the game instead of continuing to rant. Julian Z says, Ox, I can't help myself. I'm 100% hopeful. I guess I'm foolish along with you. I'm willing to get burned again. I'm on the hype train all the way. Choo-choo! Julian Z, choo-choo! I'm on the hype train too, with an asterisk. I'm completely cognizant of the fact that this consumer base has been burned time and time again, and it's very possible that is happening. I tell you what, if I wasn't a content creator, I think I wouldn't pre-order it. I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure, but I probably wouldn't. I would probably wait about 2 or 3 weeks until after the release of the game, just to see if there are any very weird, crazy things that happened with Cyberpunk 2077. And then if it was, because the game isn't going to just disappear, right? It's not like the game is going to disappear if I don't act now. Oh, I have to act now. If I don't act now, I'm not going to be able to play the game. That's not the way it works in this industry. It's always going to be there, well, for the next, foreseeable future. So I can take my time. I don't have to be there on launch day. Of course, I have to be there on launch day or before launch day because I'm a content creator and, I got to do this for my job. But I think I would be able to restrain myself. I hope so. Elliot says, hey, Ox, have you considered multi-classing for more DPS? Paladin, but especially Sorcerer and Warrior pair well with Bard due to all using Charisma for spellcasting. I haven't. I haven't thought about the efficiency of my team at all. And the reason for that is I'm completely unfamiliar with the Dungeons & Dragons universe. I'm completely unfamiliar with how these games actually work. And I'm stumbling into this universe with no knowledge of what I'm supposed to do. I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to figure it out as I go along. But asking me whether or not I've spent time to sit down and work out the mechanics of how all of the classes in my party work together, the answer is no. No, I have not done that. I probably won't ever do that until my second playthrough, which might not ever happen. Anyway, I'm stumbling in the dark here, just so everybody knows. I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm just hoping that I can get through it. Cheyenne Williamson says, happy 30 months of Ox. Cheyenne has been a subscriber for 30 months and a bronze Ox. Thank you so much, Cheyenne. Awesome. To my knowledge, we haven't stumbled upon a paladin yet, right? We've got a cleric, and she's really the only sort of, battle healer that we've got. We haven't stumbled upon a sorcerer. We've got a wizard, right? He's a wizard. Gale, he's a wizard, not a sorcerer, right? We don't have a sorcerer. We don't have a warrior. We do have a warrior. The Githyanki, whatever her name is. She's a warrior. So, yeah, once I flesh out my entire... I need to go back to camp and talk to the new guy we got. We did get a new guy. Snowman3 says, Zonks, you've got 40 plus years of D&D to catch up on. Yeah. Yes, I do. I'll get to that. Run on that. Ooh. Coffee's a bit strong today. Scotty P says, check out some spoiler-free beginner's guides. I may do that. Part of the appeal for me, though, as somebody who has never been exposed to this universe, is kind of just bumping into it for the first time without having heard anything, without knowing anything about it. I kind of enjoy that, right? It feels like a new and novel and alien thing to me. If I were to do a ton of research before getting in, sure, I'd probably know more about what I was doing, but it would feel less novel, and I enjoy the novelty. Lieutenant Bingus says that face was the look of not some good coffee. Yeah, I'm drinking drip today, and there was like a clog in my basket, which caused it to be really slow and sludgy and dark. But I didn't have time to make a new pot, so Well, it's got caffeine. And that's the point of coffee. I'll take it. Okay, let's dive back in. Let me arrange my chats here. And get the Facebook chat up. I'm not forgetting you guys. Good to see Toby, Philip, Alicia, Roman, Douglas, Harold on Facebook. Alicia Wolf says, I care about character customization. I've spent hours on most of my characters. Yeah, that's another thing. It's really interesting if you take a look at the stats for this game. They said that people have collectively spent, decades, like hundreds of years of time in character customization, which is just crazy to think about. Toby Noble says, No Man's Sky seems to have a pretty large following. I've seen several people playing it to hype themselves up for Starfield. Yeah, you're right. No Man's Sky now is a good game. And to their credit, the developers of No Man's Sky, they didn't take their money and bounce, as so many gaming devs would have done. They took that money and they reinvested it back into the disappointment of a game that No Man's Sky was. And they turned it into a playable game that people are actually enjoying. So to their credit, they've done some great work on No Man's Sky. I brought it up as an example of gaming marketers who promised the world or didn't understand the player base that they were marketing the game to and the reality of the game that actually came out. Because the marketing pre-launch of 2016's No Man's Sky was ridiculous, and it was a disaster. I mean, it's in textbooks on not how to market a game. But sadly, the marketers of Cyberpunk 2077 didn't read that book. They skipped that chapter, and they moved right on to losing my job. Okay. Right. Let's see where we were. I remember that I've been trying to get to my quest destination. We were trying to get to the Githyanki people so that they could help out, but we got sidetracked and then sidetracked and then sidetracked again. Okay, I think I remember now. We've got a couple of choices. We've got this goblin lady that we can talk to. She is a wizard of some sort. Maybe she can help us. But then also, we need to rescue the druid. He's trapped down there somewhere.
Very well. Nobody's gonna push us around anymore. I ain't never felt so strong.
In here.
Now here's somebody special. The Absolute has touched you, hasn't she? Priestess Gut needs to touch you too. Hold out your arm so I can mark your flesh.
Why should I let you brand me? I assume this mark has a purpose. I'm not letting you burn me for life on a whim. I'm here to spill your guts across the floor. Let's do, I assume this mark has a purpose.
Shows our devotion to the Absolute. These maggots see how strong we are with her guidance. Whole camp will be branded soon, and you should be too. You ready? Brace yourself. This'll sting.
I mean, do we have I've got a ton of charisma on this character. Do I not have a charisma check to pass it? We could hold out our hand or say, actually, I'd rather not go through this.
Maybe you don't need it. After all, you're special, ain't ya? Like me.
She probes your mind, tangling your thoughts with hers. A familiar sensation. She too carries a power. Darkness seems to swallow the temple, leaving you with a vision of the Goblin priestess receiving instruction from a handsome young man, one of the chosen. The vision dissolves away. You stand before the Goblin priestess in the temple once again.
We could sever the connection or push deeper into her mind. Let's try that. I am curious.
Her faith floods into you, a tide of shuddering ecstasy. Her tadpole nestles within that mania, secure, hidden.
I feel you in there, digging around. Works both ways. And I saw some weird shadows swimming around in your head just now. Maybe I can help with that. Us true souls gotta look out for one another.
Do you think you can fix whatever is causing these shadows? Or there's a creature in my head. Can you help with that? Or any help would be appreciated. I need a healer. Or can we talk privately? This is a sensitive matter. I suppose we would choose this if I wanted to assassinate her or something. Let's try that.
Of course. Don't want this rabble interfering with true soul business. Let's go to my chapel.
Oi! Priestess! We want the mark!
Why do they think they're talking to a
Ain't we
god?
good enough for the Absolute?
Let's head to her chapel. Hey! Look at that, it's the locked door. But we already found a way in here, didn't we? What? Oh, she waits for us inside. Alright. We'll do a quick save.
Oi, come here. I ain't waiting around. Ready to clear your head?
Yes, I'm ready, or we can say, or what exactly are you going to do, or change of plan? I'm going to kill you. Right, so, yeah, that was a way to get her out of there so we could kill her. Well, I suppose one way to save the druids would be to kill her. But let's say, what exactly are you going to do?
Whatever the Absolute tells me to. Don't worry, she loves you. I can tell.
I don't have my party with me. Where's my party? Why have they not followed me? Where did they go? Oh, they're still stuck up there. Guys, why are you...
Enough waiting. I crave blood. Quickly then.
We're a long way from Waterdeep. Onward.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes. Onward in her name.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Do I need to put my... Oh, I see. Equipped by liar, loot, performs class actions. Alright, so it's pretty much essentially the same thing. Let's see, I'm going to... Can I split my stack here? No. It's not shift. Split. Okay, I want to save any healing that I have for
Indolence breeds
combat.
madness.
But I don't have any healing at all. I mean, I suppose I could do a short rest. Nope, I've got 0 available. Press G, Ox. What does that do? Group mode. Oh. Oh! Alright, somehow I had pressed G. Right. Well, we can go in here and assassinate her now that she's far away from everybody. I'm not sure what good that'll do, but she's a pretty... I mean, can she give us a cure later? What does this mark she have do for us? Alright, I'm not sure I want to make that choice yet until we go and talk with the Druid Haldor, or whatever his name is. So let's go work on him, and then we'll come back. We can always kill her later if we want to. She's there waiting for us. Let's do a quick save.
How you doing?
Leave me alone. I ain't got time for chatter.
Alright, these guys have very little to say. Now, there's a lever down here. It's red. If we pull it, I'm sure we'll turn everyone hostile. Did we explore over on this side yet? Rescue Volo. Ask the Goblin Priestess for help. Free Saza. Where's the Druid? Why is it no longer on my map? I'm so frustrated. All right, well, let's try and rescue Volo.
Biggest bloody pigeon I ever saw.
Abdurak. Torture rack. Oh my god.
Your hideout is. Ain't so hard, is it?
Oh, and there's another ladder here.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. It's mine.
I see. Do you have plans for this pigeon, or does your bird have a name? Let's go. Does your bird have a name?
Peach.
So I see. Do you have plans for this pigeon?
Keep him safe. Listen to him coo. Till I gets hungry or some such. What's it to ya?
Your pet is actually a rather famous writer, or I was admiring him. I'd like one of my own, or I hate to see such a lovely creature in a cage. Let's try I was admiring him, I'd like one of my own.
Then catch one on your own.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
I've taken a shine to this one. How much do you want for him? Or we can pass an illithid and wisdom check, which only gives us a +1 bonus to set him free. A deception check, which is +4. He looks weak, sick even. He won't last long in there. Or an intimidation check, which is +5. I'm done talking. Open the cage or you'll be sorry. Add a bonus, guidance, boom. Oh my god! Ah, you're kidding! A critical failure! Ah!
Sorry for what? Stupid Ranger.
Wow!
Get! This one's mine.
That was a critical failure. Right. Let's close that door. Oh. Okay. Guess she left.
Well,
Thinking, my dear Gribblina, just thinking.
again? Get! This one's mine.
Slightly drunk. If only I had like an assassin or something. 7 of 7.
Look at this. Priestess gut burned me good. Oi, Gribbo! There's the prisoner.
Ain't a prisoner. He's my pigeon.
Biggest bloody pigeon I ever saw.
A timely intervention.
There we go. Dead.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Best keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
Whoops. Bad timing.
Your desire?
Someone's reported a theft in this area. It seems you're the likely culprit.
Crap.
What will you do?
Wow, like nothing from me murdering her. Hand over the stolen items, or perhaps a little gold could smooth this over. 50 gold. Or attack. Let's try 50 gold.
There are so few honest guards these days. Unfortunately for you, this is one of them.
This
You're
goblin?
under arrest.
This goblin is an honest guard. Really? Did I wake up on the wrong side of the bed today? Did I wake up on the side of the bed where everything's gonna go wrong for me today? It was only a skill check of 10. I had a +5 to bonuses, and I rolled a 1. And I get the only honest goblin guard. Screw this guy. The goblins are not that tough. Let's finish him off.
Assume nothing.
No one's stopped me yet.
We got 2 bodies in this room. How many more goblins are gonna come in here? Yeah, we got a sweet potato, destitute clothes. Dearest Elminster. Dearest Elminster, I must be brief as I'm under some duress, having become the esteemed guest of a rambunctious host of goblins. I would, of course, rather be under duress than under a feathered duvet, for danger and adversity are the very ink in my well. So this is good news indeed. As you well know, there is no wit quicker and no tongue more silvered than that of your humble friend and scribe, and by regaling my would-be foes with tales of goblin heroics, I have become an indispensable member of their tribe, namely their chronicler and bard. In this guise I shall live among them a while, so that I may observe their peculiar habits and rituals as closely as possible. All of this shall, of course, be documented in my next magnum opus, My Life Among the Conquering Host, to be available at all good booksellers forthwith. An enticing extract is enclosed with this missive. I implore you to spread the word so that adventurers and curiosity seekers across the Sword Coast and beyond will be aquiver with anticipation of this life-extending and soul-enriching guide. And with that I must depart. I am summoned to sing a ballad of my own composition, and the lady, yes, I call her a lady, who delivered the summons is rather impatient, not to mention well-armed. Truth be told, I believe she has some, dare I say, deep affection for me. She calls me her pigeon, and rarely strays from my side. Perhaps there shall be a chapter in my book regarding goblin marriage rituals. I balk at nothing in my quest for knowledge. Until we meet again, inform the world entire of the diligent research I am undertaking, and ensure word of my upcoming masterwork is on the lips of every innkeeper and sellsword from Waterdeep to Baldur. Volo. Oh, do we rescue this guy or just let him rot? All right, let's rescue him. Ooh, burlap sack. Getting all the loot. Gotta get the loot. Sweet potato. Sweet potato. That's a cabbage. Sweet potato. All right. Shared stash.
Look at this. I'm quite saved. A joy to see a familiar face in such a precarious setting. I guarantee the story of your daring rescue of my person will live on for eons.
Get yourself to safety and quick. You know what else lives on for eons? Gold. You owe me. Or we can pass a bard check to say, remember my name when you're crediting the story's author. It's Bardyhorn. That's what we'll do.
That will sound ridiculous. But fine, if you insist. As much as it pains me to cede creative control. Once I've written you into one of my books, there won't be a tavern in Faerun you can enter without receiving a hero's welcome.
Yay!
We mustn't tarry, but I'd hate for our friendship to end here. Please, won't you meet me once we've both slipped the goblin yoke?
He's ridiculous, but of course. A fine mess you landed yourself in. How'd you get caught? Or slip the yoke? How do you intend to do that exactly? I'm not looking for extra company right now. You go your way, I go mine. Or we can invite him to go to our camp. We'll talk there once we're both safe. Yeah, let's do that.
Smashing! Soon, my friend. Soon we can share a flagon of something liquid and a tale of daring do. I'll slip away when the coast is clear. See you soon, my friend. I simply can't wait to pick your brain.
Right. I guess he's free. Used cage key. He is now invisible. Yay, we rescued Volo and we got a new guy for our camp. That's awesome. Sean McElroy says, hide that body. 25 months. How do you hide a body? Can you hide a body?
Drow wants to know exactly where those adventurers came from. What are they doing? Hiding in trees? Real smoker, man.
I picked up the body. Oh my god, you can hide bodies. This is great. Can I hide it? Can I put it in the sack? What do I do with the body now that I have it? Can I put it? That sack is too small. What do I do with the body? All right, well, let's have Lizelle pick up this body as well. Yeah, there's his body. And there's her body. Sean McElroy says, open sack inventory, drag and drop. I see. All right, so I have to find an inconspicuous place to deposit the bodies or I'm going to be in for a world of hurt. Though, when Tracker Toe Zod entered the room, he saw Gribbo's body but didn't do anything. The maker of Weird says, Ox, I did not realize this, but the Tesla cannon from Fallout 3 is based on Nikola Tesla's death beam. He claimed he could build before he died. I didn't realize that. Interesting, thank you. Okay, well, better safe than sorry. Oh, before we get in trouble, let's make sure we've got Barty Horn here.
Not as bad as it could have. Light on my feet.
A war drum. The ladder over there. Maybe somewhere. Ooh. I'm gonna quick save here, and then we'll go talk to this guy.
Are you mistress?
On receiving her grace. Diagrams of bodies twisted into impossible shapes cover the pages, while handwritten notes fill the margins. Be wary of your mortal limitations. While it is tempting to allow pain's ecstasies to sweep you away, particularly during a delicious bout of self-flagellation, broken bones hinder worship of our Maiden of Pain. Instead, when the body is spent, focus on a whipping or perhaps nail removal. Pliers or blade is recommended to ensure Loviatar may forever revel in your agony, as is her right. Yeah, glad I didn't get branded by whatever god they're doing this to. The Screed of Willing.
There. I feel it.
You were seen stealing. Resolving this peacefully will require more caution than you displayed in getting caught.
It was a note. I thought I was reading the note. We could hand the stolen goods back. We could hold firm. What was taken is now ours, or we can attack. Yeah, let's hand it back.
You've won leniency, but lost your ill-gotten gains.
Okay, let's talk to Abdiarak.
Greetings, child. I've met few aside from goblins here.
You recognize the scourge. This man is a follower of Leviatar, goddess of pain.
Ah. Are you also here to assist with the prisoner?
Crystal says, Ox, stop stealing in front of others. I didn't realize I was going to be stealing. The first piece of lore that we interacted with, even though it was read, was simply a text document that I could read and set back down. So I assumed we could do that with the second one, but no, the second one was a lootable object that I put into my inventory. Sadly, I couldn't decipher a way to figure out the difference between the two until it was already too late. Sean McElroy says, hide the body, open a sack or a crate, plus the inventory, drag and drop. Oh, is that how you do it? Okay. Thank you, Sean McElroy. What do you mean, we could say, or I'm only passing through, or what prisoner? We don't have a dialogue option to say, yes, I am here to assist with the prisoner. Let's do, what do you mean?
I was invited to teach them some of my techniques. I live for pain and its intricacies, you see. But alas, these goblins seem to thrive on the crude and primitive. Pain without purpose is a terrible thing. Wouldn't you agree?
It's appalling, we could say. Or who invited you, a goblin? Or then why are you beating yourself? Or I thought a follower of Loviatar would approve of pain. I mean, I guess I agree. Pain without purpose is appalling, but pain with a purpose is equally appalling.
Exactly. Pain is an intimate thing. It should be delivered with a loving and measured hand. But trying to discuss such subtleties with these creatures is simply... Forgive me, but that look in your eyes, something terrible has happened to you.
Clever man, how did you know?
Because I see those same eyes when I look in the mirror, dear one. We've all suffered in these dark times. It is little wonder you bear scars of pain and anguish. Please, let me alleviate this pain.
don't think I want to do anything this guy wants to do to me. And how would you do that, we could ask, or why are you so interested, or I don't need any alleviating, thanks. Do it, says chat. What? Why? You guys don't care about me. You want me to just kill my character. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. You're going to have me do something awful. And how would I do that, we can say?
As the Maiden of Pain, the goddess Loviatar teaches us through penance, administered by my skilled hand. My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Your hide, your choice. Not quite my cup of tea, though.
Poor Gale. All right, why not, we could say, or I saw your book. Let me try some of those techniques. Or touch me and you lose your hand. Wow. Like, I'm with Gale here, but everyone in the chat wants me to do this, so okay. Let's do some of the techniques we found in the book.
My, an eager student indeed. Those are advanced devotions. The mistress would approve. Indicate which instrument calls to you, and let us put it to work.
Dear God, I'll have what you're having, or I'm not in a gentle mood. Use the dagger, or take the hand axe, and show me your worst. Is there any way to back out of this now? No? Right, I'll have what you're having.
Oh, I do believe we are both going to enjoy this. But wait. You are hurt. Please tend to your wounds before we begin your penance.
Right, otherwise this will kill me.
I prefer a fresh canvas.
Hey, we got out of it! Yay! Okay, so that's how you get out of it. But now I suppose I better heal myself. Let's quick save. I mean, I healed myself a little bit. Is that enough?
I see you are whole once again. Tell me, child, would you care to begin?
I'm ready.
Oh, I have something
Shadowheart approves.
exquisite in mind.
Shadowheart liked that.
Both Loviatar and I are interested in how you handle pain, dear one. And should you delight her, you will most assuredly receive her most gracious blessing. Trust me. Simply face the wall,
Ooh.
And we can begin.
Oh, he's having me turn around. Just don't make me take off my armor. All right. Yeah.
Yes, this will do nicely.
Oh my God.
The pain you suffer will cleanse you. Do not fight it.
We could pass a constitution check to try to hold back our cries. We only get a +2. We could try to pass a performance check to yelp loudly and dramatically and beg for mercy. We can do that one really well. We've got, holy cow, a +7 to that. We could pass an intimidation check to say, come on, a child can hit harder than that. Or a bard check to make a show of screaming at the top of your lungs. I kind of want to do the intimidation check, but that's only a bonus of 5. The performance check is the best one. Oh, we only had to pass a 5. But still, based on my luck today. Wow. I rolled a 3. If it weren't for my bonuses, I would have failed that. What is wrong with my dice today?
Your voice sounds so sweet, dear one. Keep going.
Don't wear him out entirely, priest. I might have use for him yet.
Shadowheart. Wow. she's into this. Why is she
Sweet
so into
child,
this?
while I enjoyed that, I'm afraid your reaction was lacking. To gain Loviatar's favor, every single strike must be met with an honest cry of pain, or perhaps a touch of begging. Nevertheless, thank you. And I pray you've learned from today's little lesson.
What? But I passed the
Your
check.
world has strange customs.
Don't group me with the likes of them.
True. You wouldn't have the grit.
Okay, I'm really confused. I passed the check. I don't understand why he said that. I chose the most crying performance one there was. I'm confused. I want to see what happened there. I'm going to load my quick save. Is it because my life wasn't all the way full and he wasn't able to go again? Is that why? I'm going to reload the quick save and try again because I passed the check, so I should have gotten whatever blessing he was going to give me. You didn't scream loud enough, says chat. I mean, I did. I chose the option where I put on the biggest performance. It was a performance check, so I should have screamed really loud.
You
Fully healed.
I see you are whole once again. Tell me. Oh. Simply.
Here we go.
Another step forward.
Anytime. I'm facing the wall. I'm facing the wall.
Good. Turn towards the wall.
There we go. I'm facing the wall.
The pain you suffer will cleanse you. Do not fight it.
Okay, let's try the bard check. This only gives us a... let's make a show of screaming at the top of our lungs.
Your voice sounds so sweet,
It's
dear
the same
one.
response.
Keep going.
Don't wear him out entirely, priest. I might have use for him yet.
Pain is proof that we live. Revel in it.
Okay. We can howl at the pain, the agony of it all. See, I chose this one. I yelped loudly and dramatically begged for mercy. I guess I'll do what he told me to do.
That's it, dear one. Let Loviatar hear you.
Not the worst technique, priest. Good wrist movement. Lots of enthusiasm.
Sweet child, you bore the pain like a true believer. I am proud to have served you this penance.
Oh my god. Thank you, I enjoyed myself, or it was an interesting experience. Or we could leave. We'll go interesting.
Interesting is an understatement, dear one. Loviatar herself found your performance inspiring. She has deemed you worthy of her blessing.
Uh-huh. Nice.
On a personal note, thank you. That was positively divine.
Right, just basking in Lovatar's love.
Your world has strange customs.
Don't group me with the likes of them.
True. You wouldn't have the grit.
So Shadowheart was inspired by that. Wow, well, we learned a lot about Shadowheart today. She kind of got into that. And my poor character is about dead again.
Yes, I must try this technique.
Lovatar's love. Pain is the path to clarity. When you have 30% hit points or less, you gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls and wisdom saving throws for 3 turns. Okay. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's get rid of the bodies. Let's go find those sacks. Whoops. Okay, where's the body? There's one. Put that there. And then where's the other body? It was on Bartyhorn's inventory, wasn't it? Where's the other body? How did I lose a body in my inventory? Okay, well, fine then. I won't worry about it. Am I blind? Did I eat it or something? Where did the other body go? Jackson says, it's a bit odd, but the perk is dandy. Yeah. Well, I got a perk. Now, let's see who's being tortured over here. Quick save.
Poor lad. I could give you peace, you know. But no. You gotta keep silent, don't you? Where do they flee to, you stubborn rat?
Please, stop!
Here to see your friend, have ya? Come and join him if you like.
Say will take over. His work is sloppy. He'll kill the prisoner too quickly.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Shadowheart just seems to understand pain and torture. All right, wisdom check, leave, both of you. Deception check, go and have yourselves a drink. Your boss sent me to relieve you. A performance check, I'm taking over. Your sloppy handiwork is going to kill the prisoner too quickly. That's exactly what Shadowheart wants us to say, and we have 7 points to passing it. Eight. Boom!
What? Think you could do better? Go on then, have at it.
Ooh, God, I don't put on shows for amateurs. Leave or fine. Let me show you what real talent looks like. I can't torture a poor prisoner. I can't do that. I'm gonna leave.
What? You shy or something? Fine. Muck it up, and the drow will have your head. Come on, Grush. There might still be a slurp of ale to be had.
Oh, good, they leave.
I want to watch that weird priest next door. Sounded like he was beating something up. Yeah, beating it good.
What? The prisoner?
Oh, forget about it. There'll be more of them.
All right, let's release him. This is Liam.
Please, please. Let me out.
There's no reason for this.
I came for the night song. Where is it? I'm looking for a druid named Halsin. Relax, I'm not going to leave you here, or we can pass a sleight of hand check to pick the lock. First, I want to know about Halsin.
Halsin? I don't know. He changed into a bear, but I lost sight of him. I don't know if he's still alive. That's all I know. Please, get me out of here.
Okay, well, we know we're in the right place, and that he's a bear. Next, we can say I came for the night song. Where is it?
Somewhere underneath the temple. There's a hidden passage. Brian had instructions, but the goblins got him. They said they'd eat him.
Oh no.
Please, these shackles. I don't want to die.
So we gotta look for the corpse of Brian. We can say, relax, I'm not going to leave you here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
We can, again, do the sleight of hand check, which is +2 from dexterity, 1 from jack of trades, and 1 from guidance. But we gotta pass a 12. And we've got no other bonuses. Oh, hey. $19.
The lock clicks and opens.
Thank you. I better go before they catch us. I should be able to make it to the grove on my own. They need to know they're in danger.
What did the goblins want with you?
The grove. To the east. They wanted to know where we came from. They'll kill everyone. Please. I need to warn them.
Good news! I was able to arrange transport for my children for day camp so I can stay the full time. What does the night song do, exactly?
I don't know. The boss didn't say.
He just said some wizard called Leroacan would reward us if we found it. That's all.
Okay, well, this has been productive. Makeshift spear, jagged club, bullywig trumpet. Recipe unlocked. All right, now what is this? Where does that go? I just want to, let's quick save. I just want to see what this does out of curiosity. Skeleton. Chasm. Okay, so there was nothing back here but a chasm. Right, we have navigated both sides of this huge chamber. We could go talk to the priest now, but she wants to sear our flesh with scars. Let's travel up here.
At least give me a sword!
We want you dead, you dumb knuckle. Not dead and heroic.
Get down there and stop complaining! Ah!
Oh no! Smithin! Oh no! Could we have saved him? Oh shoot. I don't know. I don't even know if we could have gotten there fast enough. Heavy oak doors.
A scrying eye. Best not do anything suspicious while it's watching.
A scrying eye. Huh.
What are we waiting for? Spears are sharp. The lads are all riled up and ready.
You have already.
Bloody hells, what? Leave me alone! Fire, your ladyship. Honest, I didn't. You see that eye what's it floating about? Best hope it don't take a fancy to you. Unless you like playing hide and seek when you're trying to take a damp.
We could pass a half-orc check to say, ha, it's a good thing my kind don't need to defecate. Is that real? Do orcs not poop?
What? You must have some plug in you. Oh, wait, you're some messer. Had me well fooled. But when you're taking a tinkle, or whatever you lot do with your bits, give it away, eh? The bigwigs at Moonrise love a good show.
Who was the guy who sat down and said, all right, we are going to create a new race here. It's a half-orc, and tell you what, we're not making this guy unless he can't poop. That's it, I'm putting my foot down. He can't poop. Elixir of poison resistance. The curse of the vampire. Hey, curse of the vampire.
Again? Do you want to become spider thief?
Read.
Sorry to bother you.
Oh dear, this is... Oh, it's not too long. Hearken close and beware of the vampire. Beware its cold beauty, beware its charm, beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble, for the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. How doth one protect from the beast? Should be how dost. Dost is singular, doth is plural. Walk not in blackest night, for the vampire loves these nights more than any other. If you must walk, I think anyway, do so by the light of our moon and take care. Carry the blessings and marks of your God at all times. But remember, your home is a fortress, if protected well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary. Let no stranger into your home. If it be a friend, look upon them. Do you find them paladin wan? See you any mark upon their neck? See you any dirt upon their clothes? Unless their need is great, turn away all but the most trusted. And if the beast finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight. You will not see them again. But they will see you, pale and smiling, calling them into the night. Alright, I'm curious about this scrying eye. I'm gonna quick save before I talk to it, just in case this is an awful decision.
The eye's glassy black surface reflects your gaze. As you gaze deeper, you feel a focus, an intent.
We could reach out to the presence, we could poke it, or we could give a cheerful wave. Hiya. Well, my curiosity is getting the better of me. Let's reach out to the presence.
You feel a brief lurching connection, the sensation of falling into your own image endlessly. Confusion, alarm. Then the presence withdraws, leaving a dull black mirror once more.
Your axe got broke. Maglu Biet, your axe got broke. Your whips don't sting. Your priests all croaked. Show your face and we'll take your eyes. Then chop you down to goblin size. The absolute will make you kneel. Beg and grovel. Bleed and squeal. I mean, the poetry in this one is actually better than many of the poems we find in games like this.
How about I start following you, eh? How'd you like that?
Scroll of Scorching Ray.
What are we waiting for? Spears are sharp. The lads are all riled up and ready.
You have already failed me once. And now you dare to question me.
I didn't mean nothing by it, your ladyship. Honest, I didn't.
Your life, much like your words, is meaningless, whelp. End the latter to save the former.
Bloody hells, what? Leave me alone!
Your scouting party has not returned, and half of the intruders escaped your guards.
Sorry, mistress. We mucked up.
Until their sanctuary is found, I will take something precious from you every hour that passes. A trinket, a tongue, a limb.
Ain't no use without my limbs. The lad'll make the prisoner squeal soon enough, I swear.
Silence now, creature, or I will silence you forever.
As she turns to you, her thoughts mingle with yours. A cold hand caressing your brain. The chamber melts away to reveal a dark, endless nowhere. In it, you see a vision. The drow listens as a pale-eyed young woman whispers in her ear. One of those the voice spoke of. One of the chosen. The vision fades away.
A true soul? Praise be. Are you here to join my hunt?
Interesting. Many options here, one of which deals with the reason we are here. I'm on a hunt of my own. I'm looking for a druid named Halsin. Let's choose that.
Interesting. What do you know of this druid?
I visited his grove. We can't say that, because then she'll pump us for information. I've heard rumor that he's very powerful, or we can pass a deception check, saying, I have orders to capture him. We've got a +4 to this. Let's try it. I gotta pass a 15. Okay, let's add a 1d4. Come on, come on, come on. No! Crap! I'm just rolling duds today. Ooh, I can roll again. Yay! Hooray! Got it.
If you were sent here to hunt him, perhaps you can help me. The druid makes his home in a nearby sanctuary where his followers worship a false god. I intend to find it and destroy it. There is a weapon the Absolute seeks. I'm sure those wretches have it hidden away there. We will find it amongst the dead and the ashes.
Her excitement is palpable. She lingers on thoughts of victory, of unbelievers' blood spilled, and of the weapon. She will seize it, in the Absolute's name. You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon the Absolute seeks, it's the artifact that she carries. The same one that protected you as you entered the Goblin camp. Her mind focuses. The cultists cannot discover that the weapon they seek is within their grasp. She is seeking the grove you visited. Already you feel her mind closing around yours.
Oh boy, a lot going on here. Luring her to the grove might expose her, provided you forewarn the Triflings. If she finds the grove, everyone there will die. You need to throw her off the trail. Revealing its location might doom the Triflings, but it would earn you her trust. I'm not too fond of mites. I'm not going to risk an entire population with a mite that it might expose her. So instead we're going to do, if she finds the grove, everyone there will die. We need to throw her off the trail.
My patience wears thin, true soul. The hunt must begin.
Nothing makes the blood hotter. Let's hunt. Or what's so important about the sanctuary? Or this ends now, so does your life. Let's try what's so important about this sanctuary.
Destroying it will demonstrate our power. Soon, all false gods will cower before the Absolute.
The two options we have is to kill her or to say, let's hunt. Okay, I don't want to hunt, but I wonder if by choosing this option, we're going to unlock another dialogue check to stop the hunt. So we did quick save before this conversation, which I might load if this doesn't lead me down the dialogue tree that I want to go. So let's try that.
I would expect nothing less. Together, we shall burn it to the ground. And when we destroy the trappings of this false god, the Absolute will reward us with such power.
Here we go. Why not send a goblin scouting party? Or do you have any leads? Or I know the place, it's east of here, a grove of some kind. Or the prisoner talked with a little encouragement. I know where the others are hiding. Let's go. Do you have any leads?
One. We captured a human who knows exactly where it is. He's been resilient, but he'll talk.
Great. Our only options are to give her the information, to kill her, or to leave. And so we'll leave.
No prizes for guessing what this weapon thereafter really is. The artifact.
The village to the east. It's abandoned.
Looks that way. But scouts said they heard something moving around out there. Something big.
It's not our concern. Our prey is elsewhere.
Okay.
How about I start following you, eh?
How many
How'd
raiders
you
do
like
we
that?
Plenty of lashes, loads of hunters, and a few pariahs to carry the powder kegs.
These pariahs.
Do we have
they're
Scorching
prepared
Ray?
to fight for the Absolute.
What they do ain't exactly fighting. All they gotta do is light up their powder and burn.
Then they're prepared.
But I'm waiting for the eye to leave.
The Absolute.
It doesn't look like it's
Dying's
wanting
the
to.
only thing they're good at.
Bloody hell! What? Leave me alone!
There we go.
What are we waiting for? Spears are sharp. The lads are all riled up and ready.
Okay, I got a scroll of Scorching Ray. Let's give that to Gale. And then what was it? Kay?
I didn't mean nothing by it,
Gale.
your ladyship. Honest, I
Learn
didn't.
spells. Scorching Ray.
Much like your words.
And
is
color spray.
meaningless. Well, end the latter to save the former.
2 new spells learned. Heavy oaken doors. Okay, so if we get through that door, we can go there without passing through all of this. There's Drawer Ragslin. So let's see. This leads up here. Ah. Big gold room.
Deliver the truth.
We need to get down there too. Right, Halsin is in bear form, so we've got to keep our eyes open for a bear. What's over here? Oh, goodness. So this goes... Ooh. This goes deep. But it still doesn't look like it gets us down there. Right. Let's quick save here. And let's try talking with Razglin. Whoop.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Kagran and Narvas.
Shh. Let's hope this gives us some answers.
Silence. You'll interrupt the ritual.
Ritual, huh? Okay, well, before we figure out exactly what's going on there, let's see what's up here.
Watching me.
Now that is a treasure hoard. I'd probably have to kill them all.
Servants! Truce! Truce! Truce!
Where does this go? Hey. Interesting. Oh, all right. Magical items. Great. That'll be good for Gale when his hunger arrives. Hello. Wooden chest. Silver. Another iron ladder. Hello. Holy cow, this dungeon is just elaborate. Got some new scrolls here. Let's give them to Gale.
Charmed, I'm sure.
See invisibility.
Let's get going.
Right, let's cross over here.
How farther can I go?
Makeshift torch.
That's a fact.
Oh, that just leads to him. Collapsed corridor. What's this? Quick save.
Something's blocking it from the other side.
I can't use this right now. But maybe that means I can use it later. Another gilded chest. More magic items. Right. Recipe unlocked. Ashes of the Dragon Age mushrooms. A gilded chest over there. Goodness, where are we right now? Sharp-eyed Zanny, Brawler Guard. Too high.
Flaggets will be done.
But she can get there. Right.
No time to rest. With haste.
That might be worth a look.
A burrow hole. Interesting.
Minster's not around, so it might as well.
Must take a short rest.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Requires a long rest. Crap. So I can't get into that burrow hole right now. Alright, this just leads to the powder room. So we could blow this up from safety over here. Interesting.
Still breathing, despite everything. Can't slow down.
Rackall, sharp-eyed Zanny. All right. Well, I'm sure I'm going to figure out exactly what I need to do over here once I finish exploring further. So let's go back down. I can remember where we were. God, this is a maze. How did I get down there? Whoa. Okay. All right, well, there's Ragsland. There was the treasure. Then we explored over here, though, didn't we? Yeah, we were over here exploring there. But there's something over there.
The forest. Drow wants to know exactly where those adventurers came from. What are they doing? Hiding in trees? We'll smoke 'em out, no problem.
All right, we have sarcophagi and a door.
You been cooking rats in here? Smells good.
Warg pens. Oh my god. Well, this isn't where we're gonna find Halsin, the druid. I don't think. Jeez.
I tell you, the scrying eye was looking at me all strange. Right. What would some drow wizard in Moonrise want to look at you for?
Certainly you won't be because of your beautiful eyes.
What do they need to be looking at any of us for, is what I'm saying? We're all on the same side. Although we're gonna set the true soul on fire. They're drow. They're stuck up.
All right, what was over here? Oh, we're back here.
Been over this twice.
How did we do that? Okay. Well, right, let's finish exploring over here.
Do you think the dwarf is ready yet? I'm hungry.
Orders were to stand by here. No booze, no sneaking off.
Duh, you're all boring.
How many raiders do we have?
Plenty of lashers, loads of hunters, and a few pariahs to carry them.
Okay, so we need to get down there somehow, I think. But let's go see what this ceremony is that we were interrupting earlier. Oh, and then there's this. Okay, hold on. Let's check out this. Guard, clerk, sharp-eyed Zanny. Let's talk to this guy.
Praise his ever-bleeding axe. Praise his throne of flaming iron. Praise Magloviet.
You know Magloviet, a tyrannical deity who treats his goblinoid followers as slaves.
Trying to interrupt my prayers? Scared of a real god? You're as goonless as the rest of them.
Hold on. Let's see. How'd you land yourself in the cage, we can ask?
'Cause I'm loyal to Magloviet. 'Cause I ain't having my head turned by some upstart god.
I assume you mean the Absolute?
Yeah. My old tribe's fallen for this shite. Traitorous bastards. The great Absolute brings us together. Drow and gnolls and goblins all braiding one another's hair. It's a load of shite.
You don't like your people mixing with outsiders, we can say.
Talking to you, ain't I? I just don't believe in all this togetherness and chumminess. Ain't natural. It won't last. They'll be tearing into each other soon enough. Sodom all. I'll wait it out in here, praying to a real god.
Okay. A little bit of division in the ranks there. Pavel says Halsin is in the ward pens. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'll go back at some point. Use the door from Sanctum. I don't know what Sanctum is.
Slice off their fingers and fry them for supper.
I just love a good finger fry.
Keep moving, unless you're wanting a clubbing and drop.
Well, that interrupted, okay.
Boss Ragslin weren't lying when he said anyone could join the Absolute's ranks.
Oh! Oh, yeah! Wrong!
You're either with the Absolute or against her. Ain't no in between.
Ah, some wisdom from a guy who pees in a pit in front of everybody. That was disgusting. Wow. Well, we just saw that. Lovely. They really do put everything in this game, don't they? Okay, let's go see what this ritual is all about. I don't think we need to go up there. Actually, we might. There's a stool, a silver glass. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, before we go through this, let's quick save. Let's go through this, then we'll go to the ward pens. Dead Mind Flayer.
I command you, corpse. Speak. Reveal truth to the Absolute.
By Vlaakith's blade, a geich.
Nothing. Must be reading it wrong. Suga na Shukuk.
The hobgoblin turns to you, and the parasite squirms in your skull. You taste the ale on his tongue and the bile in his soul. The visions cloud your inner eye for a brief moment once again. You see the hobgoblin bowing before the armored elf you'd glimpsed before. The elf speaks of the hunt for a great weapon and the rewards that will go to whoever finds it. The hobgoblin's eyes gleam hungrily.
Never saw a true soul like you. But you got the Absolute's blessing.
He doesn't speak his next words, yet they still rattle your skull from within.
You ever talk to a dead squid? Now's your chance.
Get to talk to this dead Mind Flayer? Okay, we could study the corpse. Was this the Mind Flayer that tortured us? I haven't made a habit of it. We could settle in to watch the proceedings. We can pass a bard check. Scroll, incense. Do you mean to speak with this corpse? Move in for the kill, turn away from the right. Let's pass the bard check.
Damn right. I'm gonna make this carcass talk. Absolute says the dead squiddy had a weapon. I reckon the killer nabbed it and scooted off to that looter camp. We find who killed it, and we find who took that weapon. So settle in.
Interesting. Here we go. We can pass a bard check to say, I know this magic. Hand me the scroll, and I can do the talking.
Then take it. Absolute knows I'm not getting anywhere.
You read aloud the words on the scroll.
751 ooh? 75 ooh?
The hideous corpse rises, tentacles writhing.
We can attack the hobgoblin or ask a bunch of questions. Who killed you? Who is the Absolute? What were you doing in Faerun? What was your killer after? I don't know how many questions we're gonna have here. Let's try, who is the Absolute?
Ragslin frowns at a question he would never have asked. Then the creature speaks in visions. Curved drow blades, crude goblin torches, gnoll teeth dripping blood. You see other mind flayers arranged in a serene circle. Absolute unity. Absolute power.
Damn it! That tells me nothing!
You feel Ragslin's suspicions. A true soul should never ask about the master.
Okay, well, we have another chance here. Let's try, what were you doing in Faerun?
Again, visions flow through you. A swarm of Githyanki dragon riders, silver blades held high, control panels melting, flesh pods spilled open.
Gith on the hunt. They know something.
Suspicion floods Ragslin's mind. Your brain howls as you consider your final question.
Okay. We get one more question. It's either who killed you, or why were the Gith chasing the ship? Let's try number one.
You see dark tunnels lit by noxious pools of brine. The darkness spreads through the earth. The sky splits open and nautiloids pour out of a void that consumes the stars.
What in the...
The corpse collapses, silent once more.
No, no! We're not done! Riddles, all of it, and nothing to show for the trouble but rotting squid meat. No answers, no killer, and no damned weapon! That damned Trow was right. Can't let her get all the glory. Seems I ain't done with you. Report to the Drow. Minthara's the name. She's mounting an attack on that blasted grove. Tell her you'll join her.
Can't you do your own dirty work, we can say, or consider it done? Well, just because we're saying consider it done doesn't mean we mean it.
Praise the Absolute.
Shadowheart approved of that. Dead Mind Flayer. We loot the body. It's red. Hold on. I want to see what's on it, though. So I'm gonna quick save. Nothing. Can't reach destination. Alright. There's a gate behind the throne. Let's try talking to him again.
What you needing now?
Goblins and Drow working together, but why?
The Absolute's got room for everyone, long as you don't defy her. And nobody's that stupid. If the Absolute says to take orders from a Drow, then we toe the mark. No questions.
I'm in need of a healer.
You look spiffy to me. What do you need a healer for?
Well, we probably don't want to tell him that we want the mind parasite removed, as everyone here seems to really like it. Tell the truth, the mind flayer, the parasite, all of it, or I'm closing some gaps in my group. Everyone needs a healer, or never mind. Let's try that.
Well, let me know when you find one. Priestess Gut's better at causing pain than curing it.
Yeah, I guess I'm glad I didn't have her emblazon me. Right, well, that leaves the warg pens, or some way to get down there. I mean, we've already been up here.
With the dead.
Can we climb down that? And that's locked.
They're prepared to fight.
Okay, well, maybe we can find a way down there through the warg pen. Oh, spiders! Crap. Now, how did we get to the warg pen? It wasn't through here, was it? No, it was down through.
Again?
Yeah.
Do you want to become spider food?
Bloody hell!
We went
for? Leave me alone! Lads are all riled up.
What are they delaying for? Can't we just swarm the forest?
Drow wants to know exactly where those adventurers came from. What are they doing?
Warg pens. All right, I'm also in need of a long rest. Let me do a hard save here just in case I lose something by doing a long rest. And let's do it. First, let's go to the camp and check in with companions. Then we'll do a long rest. All right, campsite. Hey, it's our Volo guy.
Ah, my good fellow.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much. I was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company.
What do you know about the mind flayers?
Why, I'm practically an expert. They've tentacles, you know? Quite shocking. The druid Halsin had some kind of mind flare specimen in a jar in his quarters. A replica, no doubt, but truly fascinating to see up close.
James Lowry says, "Hey Ox, sorry I couldn't get here any sooner. I'm very interested in Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm thinking of getting it. How is it? It's one of the best reviewed games this year, so it's definitely worth getting if you like open world, single player, true, decision-making RPGs. Really, I think it's not about the gameplay or the characters, it's about the style and the setting. If you like a deep fantasy game filled with sarcasm and body humor, this is the game for you. I'm having a really good time playing it. I'm still trying to get a grip on combat and all the intricacies of gameplay, because it's truly an intricate game. There's a lot to learn here, and I find the learning gap to be pretty steep. That sentence didn't make much sense, but I think you get the gist of what I'm trying to say. However, the characters are really fun. The story is a blessing, and I'm having a great time with it. I fought one of them, we can say.
Here, on the Sword Coast. Impossible.
Not only have I encountered a mind flayer, I've killed one.
That can't be.
We could say that we were captured, or we could say we killed one aboard the Nautiloid. Let's try that.
You're either an excellent storyteller, or you've experienced something quite exceptional. Tell me, have you noticed any residual psionic malaise since the alleged encounter?
We could say that we are infected with the parasite, or we could say malaise is one word for it, more like psychic transference.
Curious. Illithids, their technical name, form a hive mind. One shouldn't be able to hear their dark whispers unless...
We could say nothing, or we could say unless you've been infected with one of their parasites. Let's say nothing.
Are you familiar with the process of ceremorphosis? That is what happens when a mind flare parasite infects a living host.
Ceremorphosis, I'm listening.
I can't attest to the specifics, but I do know that not long after insertion, the host, that's you, turns into a mind flayer. As there's not a tentacle on your head, I can only assume you haven't been infected.
We could tell him that we've been infected, or leave. I kind of want to continue a conversation with him, so let's see what happens if we say that.
If what you say were true, you'd be a mind flayer by now. You? Infected by a mind flare? Ridiculous. Isn't it?
Examine me, find out for yourself, of course. Utterly ridiculous. Or doubts aside, you should keep your distance from me. Let's ask him to inspect me.
Perhaps that's for the best. I'd be irresponsible not to debunk such a strange claim.
Take a seat. Dr. Bard is in the house.
If I just peer in your eye, I could quickly... Oh, dear sweet gods!
I want rid of this thing by any means necessary, we can say.
If we managed it, we'd have a specimen of incredible rarity on our hands. I'll need to research the particulars, however. Give me a bit of time, and I'll have this little issue sorted.
Really? I don't know. Volo has decided to remain in our camp. Having such a learned scholar nearby might be useful. We receive Blazier of Benevolence, which is worse than what we're currently wearing. Yeah, I don't know if he's actually going to have any luck there. Next we can talk with, Lizel.
Gale is positively voracious. Well, let him suck up all the magic he needs, as long as he doesn't snack on a Githyanki's silver sword.
Are you sure our creche is our only path to a cure?
Entirely. I was as devoted to my studies as I was to my training. Each creche contains a Zaithisk purification device. So I learned from the writings in the Kalir library. The library was a gift from Vlaakith herself, that we may gain total understanding.
Well, what if there's not enough for all of us? Well, we could try to argue with her about this, but that probably won't put us in her good graces, so we'll just go, that kind of wisdom is very valuable.
Countless scholars roam the astral sea and beyond, observing the ways of our lessers, exploring planes so distant, order turns to chaos, and cold fires rage. The planes are ever quaking, and their peoples ever shifting. The Githyanki possess an eternity of knowledge. Yet we still collect more. Infinities upon infinities.
And we can leave. Shadowheart.
So, Gale just consumes magical items like I do wine. We truly are a group apart. Nevertheless, as quirks go, that's a new one for me.
Wow, lots of options here. Wow. Let's start with, that artifact seems to be protecting us somehow. Do you still have it?
Quite the understatement, but yes, I have it. And I'll guard it with my life.
Curious that you just happen to have an item that can protect us. How did you come by it? And yet you do not know what it is. That doesn't add up. Or say it costs you your life. What then? Let's do number one.
I was part of a group sent by my cloister. We were to take the artifact from the Githyanki and bring it to Baldur's Gate, no matter the cost. Though it turned out the cost was very steep. I was the only one of the group to survive. I took the artifact and fled, only to be ensnared by mind flayers before I could finish the mission. That's all I know. That's all I need to know.
Blind duty, spoken like a true pawn. They tend to get sacrificed first, you know. Or how can you go to all this trouble and not understand why? Or admirable conviction, though I think I'd prefer to know what I was getting myself into. This is really the only one that's even possibly flattering towards her, so we'll try that.
That's not a luxury open to many people, us included. I have my faith to turn to instead. You should find something of your own.
I do. I have the lute and the lyre. My bardic music satisfies me. How can you go to all of this trouble and not understand why?
I told you already. I surrendered my memories for the sake of the mission. Shah's secrets must be protected. Duty demands it. Once I fulfill my mission, I can have my memories restored.
We can let the matter drop, or we can... now we've got a bunch of other... wow, just so much dialogue with her. Why were you in pain before?
The wound on my hand. It never quite heals. And sometimes it causes terrible pain to rip through me. It's my burden, though, from Lady Shah. I can feel her influence somehow.
This is in reference to our last broadcast when she was crippled by a bunch of pain in her hand. So you knew more than you were letting on before. I hope you'll be more honest in the future. Why would Shar subject you to such a thing? What causes it to hurt you? How can you manage living with such a thing? Is there anything I can do to help with it? Let's go with curiosity first before help. Why would Shar subject you to such a thing?
I cannot say. Not with what I can recall. But even then, it would not be for me to question her will. Lady Shar has her reasons.
I have a sneaking suspicion that once we retrieve her memories, she's gonna realize that she's been a pawn after all. And she's gonna feel betrayed. What causes it to hurt you?
It's difficult to say. Sometimes I wonder if it's supposed to be guiding me, punishing me, testing me. But perhaps it's none of those. Perhaps it's completely random. I'd like to hope there's more to it than that. Some meaning that Lady Shar will reveal to me when the time is right. Until then, all I can do is endure.
Wolfie Miwi in the chat says, Volo is voiced by Stephen Hogan, who for Larian fans will recognize him as the voice of the Goblin King in Divinity Original Sin, and for voicing the Hellcost in Killzone 2. Thank you for that, Wolfie Miwi. Is there anything I can do to help with it?
I don't think so, but you're sweet to ask. Maybe just be patient the next time you see me wince or cry out. It'll pass quickly enough. It always does.
And we just...
Pain is sacred to followers of Lady Shar. Pain will give way to loss and then to the peace of her eternal darkness. You can tolerate a great deal of suffering so long as it has meaning.
All right, we're beginning to understand now why she kind of liked it when we met that one guy who wanted to torture us. We just got some approval from her by passing that dialogue check. The last one says, I hope you'll be more honest with me in the future. That's a little confrontational. Let's try it.
I'll try my best. But secrecy is ingrained in me. Lady Shar considers it greater protection than any shield or armor.
All right, turn to other matters. We're whittling through these. We can ask her more about Shar worship.
I'm sure you do. But please try to understand that it's not something I can just talk about freely.
Interesting. Wade Speakerman says, I will gladly pay a fee for my tardiness. Please forgive Oxhorn. No worries, Wade. Glad you made it. 4 options. I might have to reconsider traveling with you if you keep secrets from me. My apologies, I didn't mean to pry. Or 2 persuasion checks. And we have a +7 to both of them. I have no problems with Shar worshippers, if that's what concerns you, or you should trust me. We're in the same boat, after all. I don't know if I have any problems with Shar worshippers yet. I don't think I do. But we'll try this persuasion check. We gotta pass a 10. Unless I roll a 1 or a 2, I'm boned. Or I can do this unless I roll a 1 or a 2. God! What is with my dice today? Crap.
I said not for discussion.
We didn't lose any approval there. Well, let's try the other one. I have no problems with Shar worshippers if that's what concerns you. And again, it's a 5. Oh, this one's easier. It's a 5. Okay. Still, with my luck today. Oh, come on. Where was the 18 when I really needed it? I have rolled 2 1s this broadcast alone, even with all of my bonuses.
Very well. Perhaps there's potential in you. Let's see how you handle this. I am indeed a disciple of Shar, Mistress of the Night and Lady of Loss. I assume you've heard of her?
Honestly, your faith is your own concern. I won't judge one way or the other. She doesn't sound very appealing, going after her titles. I've heard Shar worship is vilified by many, forbidden outright in parts. Or we can say, remind me. I'm new to this franchise, so please remind me.
My Lady Shar is the Night Singer.
the patron of darkness and loss.
Sounds like a miserable realm of influence for a deity to hold, or fascinating. Please continue.
Most fear the dark, like children, because in darkness they see their fears reflected. But Shah teaches us to step beyond fear, beyond loss. In darkness, we do not hide. We act. Pain, hope, the promise of better days. All of these are heavy cloaks that bend our backs and burden our hearts. We shed those cloaks. Before Shah, we stand gloriously naked, beyond the vanities of mortals.
Gloriously? Sounds daunting. I don't think it's for me. Or how exactly do Shar worshippers turn people to their goddess? Or when you put it like that, it seems strangely comforting. Let's dig for more information instead of putting a judgment call on it.
We tear down the lies the world is drunk on. The institutions they trust, the so-called gods they worship, the lives they cling to. We destroy false idols, topple corrupt organizations, fight heretics wherever they're found.
Okay.
There's often suffering, death even. Many people break before they embrace Shah's truths.
This is starting to sound a bit too iconoclastic for me. It sounds evil, we could say, or I won't cast judgment on your beliefs, or I'd be lying if I said it didn't sound convincing. You should tell me more sometime. This would probably get into her good graces. But I don't think I like this religion. I don't think I like any religion that says that they're going to go after heretics. So we're going to not cast judgment on the beliefs right now, even though we really kind of think it sounds evil, just because we don't want her to lose her approval.
Curious. Most are afraid of my lady. I think I did well by joining you. Most agreeable company.
And maybe when we are in her good graces, we can have a more honest conversation with her. Okay, we should journey separately, or I want to talk about all that's happened to us, or I want to get to know you more, Shadowheart. Well, now that she's glad she's traveled with us, we can probably get more out of her.
You already know my biggest secrets. What more can you ask?
Let's see, what drew you to Shar worship?
She took me in when no one else would. Without her, I wouldn't be alive. She's my mother. She nurtures me, cares for me, loves me. Don't believe the lies the Selûnites tell.
What is a Selûnite? Tell me something about yourself besides Shar, besides tadpoles.
What? Besides my life's calling and the greatest problem I've ever faced? Well, I like night orchids and can't swim. Is that the sort of thing you meant?
Let's see, you'll have to point out night orchids to me if we ever pass some. Or really, you've flown between the planes of existence, but you've never been swimming? Or that's exactly it. Anything else you'd care to share? Yeah, let's try that.
No, I can't. Quite literally, I mean. With my memories suppressed, I can't betray Shah's secrets. But I can't remember much of myself either. If I manage to return to Baldur's Gate and fulfill Shah's mission, then my memories will be restored.
You've had your memories suppressed? That seems extreme.
Of course. It is an act of faith, not to be undertaken lightly. Shah will reward me when I succeed.
I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Our only option is to say, how am I holding up in your estimations?
I don't think I've ever had a confidant quite like you. And if I have, I can't remember them.
Turn to other matters. We could separate, instead we'll leave. Okay, well, overall, I think that was a good dialogue experience. We didn't lose any affinity with her. Next, we can talk to Will, and this is our first time chatting with Will.
Gale slurped that thing up like a horse with a carrot. I hope he got what he needed from it.
Kavlin Tier says, as a lifelong D&D player and DM, what is with my dice today? Is the most iconic battle cry and lament ever spoken. as someone who has played very few tabletop RPGs, I'm starting to feel like I'm getting the true Dungeons & Dragons experience with the dice I've been handed today, so I guess we'll call it a win. Okay, lots of questions here. What do you make of Raphael? We can ask, and I'm trying to remember... Oh yeah, Raphael was like the devil guy who appeared out of nowhere.
He brings to mind a story. The Devil with the Silver Tongue. An old fairy tale my father read to me. The kind with a hero, a villain, and a moral. A farmer made a deal with the devil, so the story goes. In exchange for the farmer's dearest fruit, the devil granted him a bottomless coin purse.
Fruit is going to be a child.
The farmer's dearest fruit, naturally, was no apple nor peach.
Called it!
But his beloved daughter. We can learn a lot from fairy tales. Don't you think?
With the right teacher, yes. What are your thoughts on the devil, Will? Or get to the point? Or you mean Raphael? We should at least consider his offer given our circumstances, or spare me the parables. I've no intention of bargaining with the likes of him. Let's ask him what his thoughts are on the devil.
Refuse him, no matter how tempting the offer. No matter how delicious the feast he lays out for you, the cost will be too great.
Chef Brecca says Saloon is a good moon deity. Shar is an evil night deity. They are not great friends. Thank you, Chef Brecca. Maybe after we get her memories back, we can convince her that she's following the wrong goddess. We can say, don't worry, I have no interest in a devil's deal, or he spoke of a cure. We have to at least hear him out, or no cost is too great if it rids me of this infection. Well, clearly the only that's going to get any kudos points from him is option number 1.
That's because you still have hope. But when he becomes your last hope, remember this. He'll require of you only what you're least ready to part with, and then require more still. You might think you'd give up anything for a cure, but the devil won't take just anything. He'll take everything.
I like Will. He's wise. How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells?
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus, as my source told it, and she was planning to return. One of the archdevils Zariel's own. Chaos incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach, even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking, the damage she might be doing.
Who is this source of yours? Or it's not exactly easy to journey to the hells from the Sword Coast. How did you manage it? Let's start with number 1.
A powerful friend with a keen interest in privacy. I'm sworn to say no more.
Not gonna make you break your promise. Let's move on to other matters.
All right. What else is on your mind?
Tell me, Will, how did you come to be the Blade of Frontiers?
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
What could be finer than saving a life? You must have felt very proud, and he named you the Blade of Frontiers, or whatever became of the boy, I wonder. Or goblins, pitiful vermin, easy to kill, hardly worth getting worked up about. I'm worried about the boy. I wonder what became of him.
I left him with his uncles. 5 years on, and he's flourishing. If only every child was so lucky. I mourn the ones I could never save, whose cries I never heard. In the boy's tears, I finally saw the suffering wrought by the villains of the wild. The frontiers demanded a blade, and so I heeded.
Okay, very noble there, Will. And before that, how great could you be? I've never heard of you. Is that how you lost your eye in the Goblin battle? Or we can pass a Baldurian check to say, it's nice to finally put a face to the name. I'm curious about his life before that. Even though I know passing the Baldurian check will probably get us some affinity with him. But I'd like to know more about his life before that.
Baldur's Gate, born and raised. The only son of a single father. He wanted one life for me. I chose another. We haven't spoken since I left the city. A classic drama. A staunch father and his rebellious son. Better heard from the bard's lips than mine.
It's a good thing I am a bard. Maybe we can sing about it later. Or perhaps we can stumble upon his father when we reach Baldur's Gate. I've noticed your stone eye. Did you lose it in battle?
A most vicious one, in fact. It's made from pure bloodstone, carved from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea. A reminder that sometimes blood must be shed and sacrifices must be made. But that story is reserved for lifetime friends and calmer days.
Let's talk about something else.
By all means. What else is on your mind?
I'd like him to join me.
Make some room, and I'm all yours.
Crap. All right, well, we need to get rid of someone in our party first. Before we do that, let's talk with the historian.
I've known people who are hungry for power, but Gale takes it a bit too literally for my liking. I wonder how he does it. Why he does it. I'm sure all will be revealed in time, but I don't like it. A waste of perfectly good treasure.
He's an interesting guy. I'd kind of like to get to know him better, but he put a knife to my neck the first time I met him. And he seems to be only interested in loot and betrayal. So, yeah, I think I'll keep him here in the camp. But we can still get to learn him a little bit more. What do you think is waiting for us at Moonrise Towers?
Who knows? Drow? Mind flayers? Death? Hopefully not ours. But maybe answers. If we can convince the right people to talk.
And then we can just ask him to join, but I don't want him to. You can stay here, you vampire guy who will probably betray me later on. Is that everybody? No, Gale. We haven't found Gale since we've been to camp. Where is he? Gale. Where's Gale? Shadowheart, Will, Asterion, me, Volo, Lizelle. Where's Gale? He didn't come to camp with us? He's still stuck up here? Oh no! How did this happen? Right. We should get out of camp. But tell you what,
keep going.
I want to try walking with Will a bit more to get to know more of his personality, and so let's switch him out for Lizelle.
Be wary of false promises. The missing druid, Halsin, was it? He may be talented, but only a Githyanki's Zathis can cleanse an embedded tadpole.
Wait for me in camp.
Chuk, you believe you can survive without me?
I'm not arguing. Remain here.
As you say, do not keep me waiting.
The Blade of Frontiers at your calling.
Join me.
That's the spirit.
And he levels up. All right, we gained a new spell. Let's see, choices pending. Available spells: Burning Hands, Charm a Person, command, expeditious retreat, gain dash immediately, and as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends. Hellish Rebuke, 2d10 fire. Hex, make your attacks deal an additional 1 to 6 necrotic damage. Protection from good and evil, protect an ally from the attacks of powers or Witch Bolt. Link yourselves to a target with Witch Bolt lightning. All right. React to your next attacker with flames. That's pretty cool. Let's do that. 2 Eldritch Invocations. In your study of occult lore, you have unearthed Eldritch Invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with an abiding magical prowess. He studies the occult? He's the last guy I would think would study the occult. Sean McElroy says Witch Bolt. All right, fine. Witch Bolt. Agonizing Blast. When you cast Eldritch Blast, add your Charisma modifier to the damage it deals unless it's negative. Armor of Shadows. You can cast Mage Armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot. Beast Speech. You can cast Speak with Animals at will. I've been needing that a couple of times, so we'll get that one. Beguiling Influence. You invoke your patron's bewitching charm. You gain proficiency in deception and persuasion. Devil's Sight. You can see normally in darkness. Fiendish Vigor. You can cast False Life on yourself at will as a level 1 spell without expending a spell slot. I don't know what that does. Mask of Many Faces. You can cast Disguise Self at will. One with Shadows. You can learn how to cast One with Shadows. What does One with Shadows do? Repelling Blast. When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, you can push the creature up to 4.5 meters away. And Thief of 5 Fates. Once per long rest, you can cast Bane using a Warlock spell slot. Bane targets up to 3 creatures. They receive a 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. Let's try Agonizing Blast. Change Armor of Agathes and Arms of Hadar. Gain 5 temporary hit points and 5 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack. Prevent targets from using reactions. Okay. Burning Hands, Charm Person, Command, Expeditious Retreat, Hellish Rebuke, and Hex. Let's change. Let's change Armor of Agathes. Hellish Rebuke. Okay. Oh, he's a warlock. Of course. I just assumed that he was like a swashbuckler or something, but no, he's a warlock. We got more spells here. Golly. Cloud of Daggers, Scorching Ray, hurls 3 rays of fire. Shatter, damages all nearby creatures and objects. Creatures made of inorganic materials such as stone have disadvantage on their saving throw. Armor of Agathes, Burning Hands, Charm Person, Command. Ray of Enfeeblement. Weaken a foe. They deal half damage with weapon attacks using strength. Misty Step, Expeditious Retreat, Hex, Protection from Good and Evil. Cloud of Daggers, Mirror Image, Invisibility. Well, let's try Scorching Ray. And 1 Pact Boon. Your patron bestows a gift upon you for your loyal service. Choose one of the following pacts. Pact of Chain. Gain the service of a familiar. A fey spirit that takes the form of your choosing. This can be an animal, an imp, or a closet. Pact of the Blade. You can summon a packed weapon or bind the one you are wielding, making it magical. Packed weapons use the wielder's spellcasting ability modifier. Pact of the Tome. Your patron grants you a grimoire called the Book of Shadows which allows you to cast Guidance, Vicious Mockery, and Thorn Whip. I guess I'll go Pact of the Chain. And then I guess we got to find a familiar imp, or Quasit. Okay. All right, we need to go rescue Gale somehow. Now, chat says that he thinks I might be able to just get Gale to walk into the camp. But I think I've traveled quite a ways. How did he not follow me?
On my way.
We're all the way back here? Gee whiz, what have I done? Use the camp button. Oh. Go to camp. Oh. Yay! That's easy enough. Okay. Let's go to Bard.
I've got a long road ahead. One
Now
day
we can
I'll catch a
talk to
break.
Gale.
How can I help?
I was wondering, that condition of yours, why does it require magic?
Think of it as tribute. The kind a king might pay to a more powerful neighbor to avoid invasion. As long as I pay, there will be peace. But should I ever stop, along comes a war. I can assure you, the battlefield would extend well beyond the borders of my body alone.
I think I have a magical artifact you would be interested in.
Your enterprising approach to my problem is most encouraging. But it is a delicate process to keep my condition stable. I do not yet need to consume an item, but keep it close by. It will not be too much longer.
Okay. Leave. Let's see. We do have quite a few magical items. An arrow, an arrow, an arrow, an arrow, none of which I need. Blazer of Benevolence, armor class 11. I could use this, but it's not nearly as good as my chain shirt. I could give it to Gale. A Werven Toxin, Poison Speed, and that's it. This is the only item I've got. Let's see. Now, Gale can't use his armor magic because he's wearing a leather armor, which is also level 11. So let's give him this tunic. Uncommon lighter armor. Great. Now, he's wearing padded armor, which is only level 11, and we need to give him some better weapons. He's currently got a rapier, which is 2 to 9 damage. I sold a bunch of stuff, so I don't think I have anything that he can use at the moment. So I guess he'll just use his default stuff for now. Goblin Scimitar, 3 to 10 damage. This is 2 to 9. Oh, this is 3 to 8. Does it change in his inventory? He's not proficient with this weapon. Alright, so no scimitars for him. Bacon Boy says, Gale didn't follow you because you didn't group him with the party. Also, slight suggestion, but after this, maybe follow Will's quest? Maybe. I'm really trying to get the druid. I want to see if I can save the druid. Okay, we need to rest. Let's end the day. Oh, that's right. I forgot that at night we get new dialogue checks.
The air is heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers.
We can wipe the sweat from our brow, rub our aching hands, press our fingers to our mouth, or blink away the discomfort. Let's blink away the discomfort.
The world swims as you close, then reopen your eyes. How long have you been waiting here? A moment, a night, a 10-day?
Chukil Gate Vlakith Mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling. I can. I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others. Then myself.
Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust.
Well, that's another one of my companions that has placed a knife to my neck, and now she's on my crap list. I guess I'm glad I got rid of her as a companion when I did. We could pass a wisdom check, which is just +1 from Jack of all trades to explore her mind. A persuasion check, which gives us +7, to say that we're just exhausted. Lower the blade before you do something foolish. A medicine check, which is just +1, to say it's just a fever, rest will break it. A deception check, which is +4, to say, don't you see how far gone you are? Give me that blade. I'll make it quick. We could surrender to her. We will not become an abomination, but we will die, or we can attack her. Not even safe in our own camp. I'm going with 2. We're just exhausted. And I've got 2 dice rolls for this. And I've got advantage, so here we go. Success!
I cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait. But know this. I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
Is that true? Like, do we have to solve this by the end of the next day? What is this? What is this now?
I came just in time. You are transforming.
This is the lady I made in the very first episode. Who is she? I had totally forgotten about her. So at the very beginning of the game, we have a guardian/protector, and I made her into this big, beefy lady, right? She's super muscular, and now she just appears out of nowhere as part of a drain. We finally get to meet her 4 episodes in. I know your voice, I've heard it before, or who the hells are you? Or back off, I have enough crawling around in my head already. Let's do number 1.
Yes, you have. I saved you before. And I'm here to save you again. Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you.
Who are you and why? We can take the hand offered to us, or get up on our own, or recoil from any help. I am not too big or proud to accept help. Blink, and she's gone.
We haven't much time, so listen closely. There is great potential within you. It comes from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it, nurture it. I will keep it from consuming you, but for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it.
Skull.
A fight for the fate of Faerun. A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that, but only if you embrace your potential.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're absolutely kidding me. Okay. All right. Right. There's something wrong with my computer. There is something wrong with my computer. For this to happen in two completely different games. I upgraded all of the drivers, though. And why would this not have happened for every other game that I've played up until this point? The only other game that I had problems with like this was Half-Life Alyx. And that was years ago. Why is this happening now? Hopefully it didn't corrupt my game save file. And it's always in a cutscene. Maybe it's because I used Vulkan instead of DirectX 12. I'll try DirectX 12, because Vulkan is experimental, and yet I've had better success with Vulkan than I have with DirectX 12 in the past, but I'll try DirectX 12. It's always in a cutscene. It was in a cutscene in Jedi Survivor, and it was in a cutscene now. A graphically intensive cutscene. Could it be due to the temperature of my computer? But it's not too hot. The fans are working. Is it overheating? 60 degrees Celsius. Is that too hot? The water is 60 degrees. Well, I'm waiting for my computer to cycle through all of its different things that it's got to do to get back up and running. Maybe my computer just needs a rest. Maybe I need to clean it. Maybe I just need to clean it. This boggles the mind. Well, I can't read the chat on this computer because it's turned off, but it's doing an update. Of course, it's doing an update, but it looks like it's going through really quickly. Okay. And we're back in. It's loading. Let me see if I can get chat back up so that we can try to get back into it. That is just bizarre. I wonder if there's an autosave that saved many of the choices that I made, or if I'm going to have to get through all of that in the camp again. All right, chat's back up. Alt Grendel says, deep breaths, Ox, deep breaths. Thank you, Alt Grendel. Well, Danilo says, change to a DirectX 11. Mine was crashing with Vulkan as well. Okay. DirectX has worked better for me, says John de Giambardino. Sean McElroy says, I stick with DirectX usually. Danilo says, yeah, mine crashed with Vulkan too. Okay, well, maybe it was a Vulkan issue. Let's try DirectX. Okay, looks like Baldur's Gate is doing some sort of update here. Hopefully it's not syncing a corrupted game save or something crazy like that. The nice thing about Baldur's Gate is that I've got tons of save files. so I can just go and load one, even if the one that I was working with gets corrupted. Something that Jedi Survivor should do, because it's 2023. Okay, let's launch it. Looks like it's having a hard time syncing game files. Julian Z says, no, Ox, this can't be happening. Before Starfield, what if you can't run Starfield? I couldn't bear it. I guess. Ooh, I'm getting a driver upgrade notification. I just upgraded my drivers right before I played Baldur's Gate, but it looks like there's an update and I need to update my drivers again. But I can't do that right now. It'll take too long. All right, so instead of Vulkan, I'm choosing DirectX 11, not 12. Interesting. All right, so we'll go DirectX 11. Let's go for stability here. I don't want that to happen again. Let's launch the game and see if we can get back into our game save. Let me turn the music back on. Oh, where's it going to put us? I was really enjoying that cutscene, too, because we finally get to meet our protector. Let's see what happens if we press continue. Is it right as we entered the Warg pens? It is.
Blood. No, never
right.
mind.
I just need to get through all of this as quickly as possible.
Ah, my God! I was just settling in and reviewing why the druid Halsin had some kind of mind flare specimen in a jar here, on the Sword Coast. That can't be. Tell me, have you noticed any illithids? Their technical name. That's quite impossible. You'd have undergone ceramorphosis by now. As there's not a tentacle on your head. It's you, isn't it? Oh, my dear sweet.
Okay. All right, that dialogue, I think I chose all of the same dialogue options. Let's quick save. Let's get through the rest of them.
Have to keep going.
Gale is... In each, the library was a gift from Vlaakith herself, that we may... Yet we still collect more. Infinities
Have her wait in the
upon
camp.
infinite. Shook. You believe, as you...
Okay, she's done. Let's do Gale while he's here.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Think as long I can assure you, the battlefield would extend well. I do not yet need to consume an item.
Okay, he's done. Let's go to Shadowheart. This is going to be the long one. See if I can remember all of the dialogue checks. Julian Z says, no, Ox, this can't be happening before Starfield. What if you can't run Starfield? I couldn't bear it. I'm hoping it's a DirectX issue. Let's find out for sure once we get to the cutscene.
So, nevertheless, as quirks go... Quite the understatement, but yes, I have it. And I'll guard it with my life. I was part of a group... That's all I know. That's all I need to know. That's not a luxury open to many people. Shah's secrets must be protected. Duty to... The wound on my hand. it never quite heals. I cannot say. Not with what I can recall. But even then, I'd like to... I don't... Pain is safe. I'll try my best. But secrecy... I'm sure you do. But
oh, well,
please
we
try
can
to
pass the,
understand that it's not
we
something
can
I
pass the
just
persuasion
talk about
check again.
freely.
Instead of rolling a 1. Yay, this time we actually got it.
Very well. Perhaps there's potential in you. Let's see how you handle this. I am indeed a disciple of Shah. I assume you've heard of her?
Remind me.
My Lady Shah is the Night Singer.
Fascinating.
But pain. We shed those cloaks.
Daunting,
Before Shah, we stand gloriously naked. There's often suffering. Death, even. Curie, I think I did well by joining you. Most agreeable company. You already know my biggest secrets. What more can you want? She's my... Don't believe the lies the Selûnites tell. What? Well, I like night orchids and can't swim.
Okay, let's for this one.
Thing you meant?
We'll try the night orchids.
It's a deal.
We got an approval.
No, quite lit. If I manage to return to Baldur's Gate and fulfill Shah's mission, of course. It is an act of faith, not to be undertaken lightly. Fine. What's on your mind?
I don't think I've ever had a confidant quite like you. And if I...
Okay, let's quick save there so we don't have to go through that dialogue again. Alt Grendel says, Laura's Elstad says to regroup with the G key. Yeah, you're right. We've got Gale and he's not in the group. Let's regroup. Nope. Yes. Okay, so... Oh, we went that way already. Let's go over here. Let's get Will.
Gale slurped that thing up like a horse with a carrot. And a farm. We can learn a lot from fairy tales. Don't you think? Refuse him. No matter how tempting the offer, no matter how delicious the feast he let. That's big. He'll and then require. You might, but the devil won't take just anything. Karl, one of the. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking, the damage she might be doing. A powerful friend with a keen. All right. What else is on your mind? So it was. I found. I don't remember. In the frontiers demanded a blade. And
let's
so
see what happens if we pass the Baldurian check.
And it having a word with you as my ally.
Okay.
The future looks almost. It's me. But that story by all. What else is on your mind? That's the.
All right, we get him as a companion. Let's quick save so we don't have to go through that again. And then let's level him up. Spell, we'll do that one. Eldritch Invocations, Agonizing Beast, and Blast and Beast Speech, accept. Level 3. Let's go to spells. What did I choose? I think I chose Scorching Ray and then Pact. Let's do Pact of the Chain and accept. And quick save. Let's go talk to a historian.
I've known people. I'm sure all will be revealed in. Who knows? But maybe answers.
Okay. Now, before we do the camp, let's do a hard save. Everyone's together. Party is as I like it. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't do inventory. Give this to Gale. I think that's all we did, actually. Right? We didn't have anything for Will. And campfire. End the day.
The world's I will. Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty.
It was
A touch
persuasion.
of disgust.
Oh, jeez! I can't believe it, my dice today. I had 2 dice and all of those checks and I still fail.
It feels as if a snake is slithering through every limb. My throat burns like flames erupted within. This is not exhaustion. This is ceremorphosis. Close your eyes. Submit.
We can try to pass a wisdom check. Hey, but we only have to pass a difficulty class of 2 for this one. Oh my god! Where were you? I rolled a 19 and an 18. Where were you when I needed to pass a 10?
Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back. Lae'zel's fear grips you. Not fear of death, but fear of insignificance. The great warrior Lae'zel, a failure to her kind. She will wield no silver sword, ride no red dragon. Forever unknown to the great Lich Queen Vlaakith.
Okay, this gives us different options. We can now say, be strong. You will survive this. You will please your queen.
I cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait. But know this. I am watching. If the sickness does not pass, I will...
All we lost is we missed an approval from Lae'zel there because we didn't pass the persuasion check.
I came
skip
just
as
in
much of
time.
this as we can. I know your voice.
You are Yes. And I'm here to... Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer.
Take the hand.
We haven't much time, so listen closely. There is great potential within you. It comes
And
from
here's
that
where we were.
parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it. Nurture it. I will keep it from consuming you, but for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it.
Fingers crossed.
The fight for the fate of Faerun. A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that, but only if you embrace your potential. I have to go.
Here we go.
The enemy is closing in.
It worked.
I will be back.
Interesting.
You'll feel better. I promise.
Okay. So it was Vulcan. It was Vulcan. That makes me wonder, was I playing Jedi Survivor on Vulcan as well? I don't remember if it gave me the choice, but if it did, then I likely chose Vulcan in an effort to get a performance boost, which might explain why I crashed so frequently. But it worked! Hooray! And it looks like he's got more to say.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Okay, this is new. Has your research turned up anything that might help with this parasite problem?
My research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable.
It's not too deep. Just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic, after all.
Oh, no! He's gonna blind me. Oh, God! No. Do we let this guy? Do we let this bard guy stick a needle in our eye? Hold on. Can I quick save during dialogue? I can. So I could explore all of these options. I don't want to do it. I don't think I want to do it. Do it, says chat. Let him do it, says Altgren. Do it and don't stop. Oh, guys, you don't care? You don't care about poor Barty Horn here. You want to see him lose an eye. How many times have you done this before?
I assure you, I've dreamt of it 1,000 times over.
Right, I quick saved. I'm gonna reload my save after this horrible act of surgery happens, but just for kicks, just to see what happens, we'll do it.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open and begins
Oh,
to
God.
prod uncertainly with the needle.
It's Dead Space 2 all over again. We could endure the discomfort and let him carry on. Discomfort? He has a needle in my eye socket. This should be more than discomfort. Do you have the faintest idea what you're doing, we can say?
Don't fidget. The needle must slip behind your eye, not through it.
The needle finds the gap between eyeball and socket. Volo frowns and begins to push.
Oh, this is horrible. That's enough stop, we could say, or we can clench our fists and lose an eye. Oh,
Pain
God.
shoots through your body as the needle snags on your optic nerve.
I think I have it.
The needle seesaws back and forth, plucking the nerve like a harp string.
Oh, bother. There's some obstacle in the way.
It's the eye.
I shall need a more robust implement.
Oh, come on. That obstacle is my eye. Stop at once, we can say, or we can hold as still as possible.
Volo carefully withdraws the needle from your eye. Then, reaching into his bag, he produces an ice pick.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, come on. No, this is too much. Knock it off, we can say, or we can eye the implement, but allow him to proceed.
Volo slowly brings the ice pick closer to your eye.
Now, don't move.
Stop. This is never going to work, or hold our breath.
Cold metal presses against the skin beneath your brow. And then, tap, tap, stab.
Do you feel that? Ha! I think we have the blighter on the run.
Oh, amateur surgery from this guy. We can say, or ack, or I'm going.
I agree. It's a feisty critter. Just a little.
Volo tears the pick from your brain with a violent jerk. Your eye plops down into the mud.
Drat.
He pauses, looks down at your eye, and recoils slightly as it sinks into the mud.
We lost an eye.
There appears to be an amount of cosmetic damage.
Oh, only cosmetic. You knocked my bloody eye out, we can shout at the top of our lungs, or all is well, I think. Or I can't seem to see through one of my eyes, or looks like I'm going to need to find help elsewhere. Let's scream at him.
please, try not to overexert yourself. You're in a rather fragile state at present. I can't help but feel partly responsible. Perhaps there is something more I can do.
Oh, sure. There you go.
Take this. A far superior relic to that old jelly you were chained to. Try it on for size. And, it was very nice to have met you. I'm sure you'll sort out your little brain problem one way or another. Far away from here, if you've a heart. Terribly sorry, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Ta.
Ta, he says, and he's out. Look at him go. He is sprinting. He's like, I am done. What's this? Bleeding eye. Your eye stings from Volo's experiment. Disadvantage on perception checks. Oh, but I lost that condition. So... Well, I've got a fake eye now. And I don't know if there's any permanent damage. Do I reload the save to get my eye back, or is conditions see invisibility or Lovatar's love? Is that what it is? See invisibility? I can see invisible creatures within 9 meters. Creatures must succeed a dexterity saving throw or lose their invisibility. Wait a minute. Is this better? What? Okay, I guess I don't have to reload the save. I'm okay. I wish I could find the original eye in the mud. Is it like on the ground somewhere? Can we pick it up? There's a ball over here. And a backpack. Nothing. Wow. All of that. It was worth it. They rewarded you for it. For choosing the option that clearly would have maimed you. They rewarded us. That's hilarious. Let's explore this place while we're here. Oh my god, it's what's his name? It's Withers.
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk. Or if you won't answer, then get out of my camp. Let's do number 1.
Correct.
Are you going to explain further?
No.
You were sorting something before. What were you doing?
Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
What? Will these hirelings be joining me willingly?
Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
Wow, they actually used forsooth in this game. Do you think I can trust these cultists?
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
Impressive. Are there other ways you can help us?
Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
Hey, all right. That is incredibly powerful magic. Why is it so easy for you?
Because it is my calling. There is little else to explain.
You mentioned a cost. What is it?
A matter of coin.
What does he need coin for? Outrageous, we could say. What if I don't have that kind of gold right now, which is only 200? Can you help change my class? We can change our class? I would like to talk about hirelings.
Very well.
We could recruit a hireling, dismiss a hireling, or talk about something else. Let's recruit a hireling.
Impossible. Thy party is full.
Oh, but it takes up a slot. Interesting. Let's talk about something else. What if I don't have that kind of gold right now? 200.
Then I shall wait here patiently until it is acquired.
That's outrageous, we could say.
Such is life. Outrage leading to a singular end.
Okay. This strange wraith commands many powers. He allows you to resurrect allies, hire help, and change your class. For a price, of course. Okay, well, it's good to know that we can resurrect allies. Hire help. I'm curious about that. Does it summon a permanent companion or just like a temporary one? Oh, that's cool. Right. Well, let's get back to it.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Something important.
Well, now I'm intrigued. Do continue, or perhaps later. Do continue, Shadowheart.
I could have died in that pod, back on the Nautiloid. You could have died, spending precious moments trying to free me, but you did it anyway.
I mean...
I owe you my life.
Technically, you did die.
I'm trying to say that you've earned my trust in a way very few ever have. I want that to mean something. I want you to know more about me, at least from what I can remember. As long as I've prayed to Lady Shah, I've wished to serve her as a Dark Justiciar. There is scarcely a greater way to fully dedicate yourself to Lady Shah, save perhaps if you become the head of her church. To become a Dark Justiciar is to become the Night Singer's sword arm, her implement with which she will cast down the unbelievers and win the final battle to restore her perfect, endless darkness.
Doesn't sound too good to me.
It's all I ever wanted. I prayed it was my calling. But Mother forbid me from seeking to prove myself worthy of the rank. She said I was not ready. Not my mother, I should add. The Mother Superior, head of Lady Shah's enclave in Baldur's Gate. Sometimes I wonder if she would ever deem me ready. I owe her everything, and I only wish to serve, yet she can prove inscrutable.
Right. Well, do you think she'll ever relent and make you a Dark Justicar? Or I don't understand. Why be so secret about such an ambition? Or thank you for sharing. Or, well, that was a load of nothing. I'm not sure why you bothered telling me that. Let's ask her if we think she'll ever relent.
I don't know. Perhaps if I succeed in my mission and reach Baldur's Gate. Hope has little place amongst Lady Shah's children. It's an illusion, a distraction. For this, I hope my time will yet come.
She disbelieves in hope and yet clings to it. I don't understand. Why be so secret about such an ambition?
Dark Justiciars are hated by many, judged to be ruthless fanatics. Even the few who would accept a follower of Lady Shah would likely balk at a Justiciar in their midst. But there's a simpler answer to your question. I simply forgot about the desire I had until I saw some things that reminded me. Now, I can't get it out of my mind.
I have a feeling that there's much more locked up in her memories that she doesn't have access to. Perhaps some that would change her desires completely. So before I write her off as a fanatic, we should probably get her mind restored. Thank you for sharing, we can say. I guess I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up?
I don't think I've ever had a confidant quite like you.
Turn to other matters and leave.
If I...
Okay, well, we got some approval from her there. We are now in the ward pens. There's a warrior plague over here. Something... wooden chest. Let's talk to the warrior plague.
Steal something. Or write the bollocks, will ya? I'm itching to throw someone in the brig. It'll be fun. I promise.
Yeah, no thanks. All right, we've already explored the room to the right. Let's see what these guys are up to. Prison key.
Hands off. This one's for the pups.
Here to see the bear? Just follow the noise. Wargs have been going crazy for it.
Bear!
Just hope these scraps will satisfy the bunch when they're in this state.
Okay, there's a prison key right there. But these two guys are all over it. I wonder if they'll both leave at the same time. Pavel says, hirelings is a way to get characters into your party if you don't want companions, or you run out of them as if they die in story moments. It's permanent. That's really cool. Okay, well, we know where the key is. We'll come back to this later.
Put your arm in it, Greg.
I could get used to all these raids. And especially all this.
Rattling cell grate. And we got some wargs in there. No bear.
See? It squealed! Hit it again!
Keep your hands steady, 3.
There he is!
Again! Again! Make it squeal again.
What the hells are you doing, we can say. He's helpless, let him go. Or sharper stones might cut through all that fur. Let's try, what the hells are you doing?
We're juicing it up. The beast came in here with those robbers, killed Dink and Mince too. Boss is thinking of serving it to the wargs.
And it makes funny noises. We made it squeal. Look, you'll see. Give me that rock. I'll show ya.
These are goblin kids. I'm totally about getting this bear out of here so he can tear the place up, but I don't want a bunch of goblin kids to be killed. Go on then, keep at it, we can say. Leave him alone! Or how about a taste of your own medicine? Or we can pass a wisdom check to say, let him out, I'll take care of the beast. But we've only got a +1 from Jack of all trades. Let's see if we can do it. Difficulty class 2? Really? We only have to pass a difficulty of 2 to convince the goblins to let a bear out of the cage. Right. The only way that I lose this is if I roll a 1, but at this point, in today, after everything that we've endured, I'm not taking any chances. Let's add guidance to that and roll the dice. I'm gonna roll a 1. Watch me roll a 1. Yeah. 6, I mean, not very good, but whatever. I did it.
Oh, you're also, yes, of course.
Your mind lurches, reeling suddenly as if bitten.
But I want to hear it squeal. 1. That's a true soul you're talking to. Show some respect.
Sorry, sir. I'll open the cage for you.
Here we go. Right.
The bear sizes you up, wary but not yet attacking.
Attack the goblins, charge the bear, or leave the bear to the goblin's mercy? Those are my 3 options? Oh, why do they have to do this with goblin kids in here? I mean, I don't want to kill goblin kids. Let's leave the no, if we leave the bear to the goblin's mercy, they'll kill it. Oh my god, our only option is to attack the goblins. We charge the bear, we kill a druid. We leave the bear to the goblin's mercy, they kill the bear. And we gotta attack the goblins. I can't believe this. Maybe they're not kids. Maybe they're just small. Like 1 and 3. Yeah, that's it. The goblins probably don't even give their kids names. Oh, are those the only ones I got to attack? No, I got to get these guys as well. All right. 9. Four to 11. 4 to 11. 4 to 11.
I'll strike you down.
That won't work.
Miss? Oh, come on. Oh god. Oh god, we gotta kill the kid. Or else he'll get the guards! I should have attacked the kids right out. I can't get up here to shoot my bow. I'll try it.
Making my move.
Prevents targets from using reactions. Deals an additional 1 to 6 necrotic damage per level. 55%. 65%. 55%. Did it do anything? Hunter's Mark Quarry. Oh, great. Well, I gotta try and get up here. Not enough movement. Crap. Dash is great for getting closer. All right.
On the move.
Okay. But now there's nothing I can do. All right, cave bear. The cave bear killed the kid. Of course he did.
One day I'll catch a break.
60%. We can get him.
Again.
Right. He still has 4 hit points. Disengage. No! No, 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 no! Oh, I gotta get up there. Gotta get up there to get the... Is he gone? But we can't see. Oh, God, there's the guard. We failed.
Two steps at a time.
Again.
Where's my wizard? They're temporarily hostile. 27 of 27, 15 of 15.
Excellent.
Oh, I can only have it on one person at a time. Where's Gale?
Keep going.
Well, we're all up here now. Where is Gale? What? He was in the camp with us. Oh my gosh, how did I let this happen? Oh, I gotta find a way to get him inside.
Very well.
I gotta find a way, otherwise I'm done. Whoops. Okay. Gale, I don't understand why you just can't stick with the team.
Prisoners
got initiative, but it's not his turn. Join the battle. Fine.
Time to push my luck again.
All right, 15 of 15, or we could go down here. He's got 36 hit points. Creature has disadvantage on the next attack roll. Leave the creature prone with laughter, without the ability to get up. Mobile flourish, 5 to 17. 70%. Done. Look at that. Temporarily hostile. Can I avoid them, or am I going to be leaving Gale to the wolves? But he has advantage. I got to come down here and help the bear.
Breathe deep and move.
Oh, crap. Gale's already attacking. Right, well, we got to deal with these guys. Low ground.
Might will prevail.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, I'm glad you guys had me get that, because that was awesome. Oh, he opened it. Oh, crap. I might have to do this again. Okay. I didn't realize. I gotta kill them fast so they can't open the ward cage. But now I'm preoccupied with guys up here. Can my wizards take care of these two guys? 12 and 12. Because I need to get a team down here to help with these. Charm a person. Lasts 10 turns. Is it worth wasting? No, it's not. I just need to move down here.
On I go.
Oh, I gotta be right up next to him. All right, I guess I gotta end it. Okay, one down. And he healed himself. Nice, he can heal himself. Oh, I got lucky there. He missed both. Right. Well, can I charm a beast here? No. Charm a person. 1 to 4 damage. 3 to 6. 4 to 11. 4 to 11. He's got 7 hit points left. He's got 26. 5 to 17. A mobile flourish. 70% chance. Nice. Teleport to the target you hit with your mobile flourish. No, I don't want to teleport down there because then he could strike me without having to move. All right, I'm gonna back up. No, I need to move down here, don't I? To help out with this battle.
have to keep going.
Oh, I showed my back to him. Of course I did. Smart. End turn.
I cannot die. Please help me.
Right. Eldritch Blast. 65%. And a miss!
Finding my way. The witching hour.
Okay, I'm gonna get this guy out of there.
Good move.
Take two.
Only a +4. All right, well, let's finish off this guy. 50% chance with that. 20% chance with that. 60% chance with that. And I missed! What is with me missing all of these 60% chance attacks? Okay. The creature must have an intelligence or 5 or more. I don't think these guys have an intelligence of 5 or more. This guy's almost dead. 4 to 11. I need to do 9 damage. 3 to 6. 4 to 11. 4 to 11. 65% chance. $42. And I miss again. 65% chance and I miss again.
Best be on my way.
Oh my god. Turned my back to it. Again, I did it again. Oh. 55%. 55%. 65%.
Watch and learn.
I missed. I've missed 2 60% chance rolls. I've missed 2 65% chance rolls. What is going on here?
Fleet of foot. One can't always be a gentleman.
$65. A critical miss. I just did a critical miss on a 65% chance. It's just a statistic, says Pavel. That's 5 attacks in a row where I've missed when I had a greater than 50% chance to achieve the attack. 5 attacks in a row. That's more than just bad luck.
Step to it.
Oh! Wow, okay. 50% chance. 45% chance. $60. I just missed again. That's 6 misses in a row. Something is wrong. Like, it's just, the odds are astronomical. For me to miss this much? I am so confused. 65% chance of doing 4 to 11 damage. Okay, I finally did one. Okay, at least they're getting a critical miss. He is really hurting here. %. Six damage.
Battle of wits.
How do I have a disadvantage of that on that guy? Really? I went behind him.
Can't have me. Not yet.
I mean, I did 15 damage. Loot Goblin says there's an option called Karmic Dice that makes the rolls harder, aka you miss more and they hit more. Karmic Dice can be turned off. It is turned off. I had the chat tell me to turn it off last time. Doubled movement cost. critical miss. These goblins have all sorts of little tricks up their sleeves. Okay, he's only got 2 health left. He's got 7. And I missed again with a 65% chance. I'm clearly failing to understand a certain mechanic here. Because that's impossible for me to miss that many times when I have a greater than 50% chance to achieve a hit, but to miss like 8 attacks in a row, I'm clearly missing some sort of tactic that I don't understand. All right, no matter where I move, I get attacked, so... Oh, yeah, but it's a miss. Okay. %. There we go. Finally.
Finding my way. Allow me to demonstrate.
Oh, she wasn't dead. He was, what a waste. What a waste. Well, I gotta get out of this gunk. Jeez. Critical hit, finally! Something.
Wounds, too much to bear.
Two left, 7 left. I'm not going to leave anything to chance here. I mean, it's still left a chance, but at least 1 is down. And if I move anywhere, he gets an attack on me. $55. Low ground penalty, but not on that one. There we go. And let me run down here and see if I can help from behind.
No time to waste. A tale for the ages.
Doubled movement cost. One to 12, 3 to 22, 1 to 10, 3 to 18. He's only got 12 life left. 3 to 22, 3 to 10, 3 to 18, 1 to 8. Let's do this. 55. Boom. The spider is done. Can I get out of this grease? No. But I can move through it. $55, $45, $60. Really? He's further away and I get a greater chance? All right. Nice. Let's get out of this goop. He's got 1 hit point left. Ah. Nice. They're starting to get some misses as well. Okay, 65% chance to knock that guy out, 60% chance to not knock that guy out. If I move over there, I get attacked along the way, so I need to focus on this guy. I could heal myself or really try to... He's only got 7 life left. 4 to 11, 4 to 11, 3 to 6, 4 to 11. Let's do this. Got him. And now, let's heal. I'm gonna heal... Will there. And then move over here.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Gonna miss. He moved out of way. That was smart. Now. 55. But I'm on low ground. Or 65. He's only got 1 HP left. The question is, will he have a turn? He might. I should probably use the opportunity on this guy. 55.
I found my mark.
Oh, and it was worth it! Yes! All right, let's get closer.
Making my move. Gone with the weave.
One to 10, 65. I'll take it.
Take this.
Pardon the viscera. One should cherish all of nature's bounty, but goblin guts are quite far down the list. You aided a bear without knowing if it would savage you. A true friend of nature. Or perhaps a lunatic. Either way, I owe thanks. I am the druid Halsin.
Well, somehow I managed to get through that fight without anyone dying. But I used everything I had. Okay. We have a lot of options here. Glad I could be of help. You're Halsin, the master. Halsin of the Emerald Grove. I spoke to Nettie. She said you could help me with the parasite in my head. I've been to Emerald Grove. It's in danger. Let's say that.
I am aware. I foolishly left it vulnerable to this rabble. There's work to be done. That look in your eyes. I've seen it before. Are you feeling all right? Oak Father preserve you, child. You're infected, aren't you? The Mind Flayer's spawn. But something's different. You're aware of the monster inside you. You don't bow to the Absolute like the true souls do. How is this possible?
I don't know. I escaped from an illithid ship after being infected. Maybe the process was interrupted, or I think this artifact has something to do with it. Well, we don't want to let them know that the artifact is here. That'll probably piss her off. And honestly, we don't really know what's going on, so that's what we'll say.
It's no coincidence that you found me here, I'll wager. You're after a cure for this parasite.
I've been studying these parasites for a while now. Ever since I discovered these so-called true souls are infected with them, someone is using very powerful magic to modify these tadpoles. They're using them to exert control over the infected. I'm sorry to say, I can't undo that magic, which means I can't cure you. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I didn't find what I came here for, a way to remove the tadpoles, but I found the next best thing. I found out where they come from. That must be where these enchantments are placed on them. And it's where you'll find your cure.
Tell me what you've learned about the tadpole's origins. This magic isn't typical of how mind flayers procreate, so all of this was for nothing. You've learned all of this from your studies? Let's have him tell us.
I overheard that the cultists are sending all of their captives to Moonrise Towers.
Well, we heard
Innocents
that.
go in, true souls come out. Given that all of these true souls are infected, it has to be the source for this magic.
Oh, come on, we already
heard that. If you want
that.
to find a cure, you must head there and discover how the tadpoles are being manipulated.
Interesting. You seem to know a lot about this. Will you come with me to Moonrise? Altered parasites, a cure at Moonrise Towers, maybe? Sounds like guesswork at best. At least I know what to do. Thank you. We could have him come with us, but he's needed at the Grove. Let's see what happens if we ask him to come with us.
I wish I could, but there's still work I've yet to finish. Blood I've yet to spill. I've no right to ask more of you, but if you could help me, I'd be free to join your journey to Moonrise. I cannot allow these butchers to threaten my grove. The natural order must be protected.
Look around, there's no order anymore, only chaos. Or, all right, how do I help?
My thanks. If you prevail, I'll owe you the debt of a lifetime. Rare is the beast that survives decapitation. Help me eliminate the Drow Minthara, the Hobgoblin Draw Ragslin, and that perversion of a priestess, Gut. They are the ones holding these parasites together. Remove them, and nature will cure itself.
Oh, okay. So we have to kill him anyway. Having a shape-shifting bear druid at my side might make things easier. I'll deal with this, get you to safety. The Grove isn't my problem. I have to concentrate on saving myself. You ask too much of me. I can't help you. It would be useful to have him with us?
Be warned. My presence could make things more difficult. I can only restrain my bear form so much. I won't be able to help but attack goblins. If I join you, we'll likely have to slaughter this entire place.
Oh, great.
You may want to use discretion when approaching the goblin leaders.
Right. So we can take out the goblin leaders one by one and then come get him. We already moved, what's her name? Chut, I think, into a secluded place. All right, so we're gonna have him stay here for now.
May Sylvanas guide your hand. Focus on the leaders. That's all it will take to restore the balance here.
Okay. We're really messed up here. We need maybe a short break. Short rest.
Freshened up and ready to fight.
Okay. When is the sludge going to dissipate? Because it's keeping our friend Gale trapped over there. Let's move Gale.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Down here. Okay.
Can't give up now.
And we're all grouped. Well, everyone's dead. Let's loot the dead. Nothing. Cleaver, spike shield, bone. We'll take it. A line breaker boots. Cool. Let's see what was in the ward pen. Pile of bones. Animal carcass. Pile of bones. And that's it. Pavel says, honestly, you missing concepts of cantrips and spell slots, concentration, actions and bonuses, actions, effect of various surfaces, higher level, higher hit chance, elevation, advantage using environment. Oh, really? Really? Oh, that clears everything up for me, Pavel. Thank you so much. Well, we wasted a bunch of wine. Though I suppose it's, I suppose it's flammable. So we could have knocked that down, maybe. Well, there's the kid. Oh, that's awful. Can we get in this door? Ooh. Pig stuff. We are walking through sludge right now, which is why we're encumbered, I think. Nope, we're just encumbered. All right, let's transfer some of our gear. Wargfang. 3 to 6, 0 to 5. Okay, now that's 2 to 5. All right, so it's better. It's better. Oh, did I loot a barrel? A water barrel. Yeah, I don't need that. Camp supplies, rope, spiked shield. Okay. Evidence chest, huh? Nothing. Nothing. Locked. Oh, we can go get that key. Prison key. Heavy stone, spider silk cocoon. I can attack it.
What do I have to lose?
Oh no, is this going to take me to another spider dungeon? Ooh, a dead elf. On the other side of a mysterious hole.
At the ready.
Very there.
Okay, there's a dead elf stuffed in this hole. I summoned a hand that can squeeze in there. and nothing's happening. Mysterious hole. I guess he can't loot.
Still breathing, despite everything.
He can't interact with the mysterious hole.
Looking ahead.
Decaying legs protrude from the hole. A failed escape, it seems.
We could pull the body free or investigate the body. We get +2 from intelligence and jack of all trades. Nice.
It seems the tunnel collapsed mid-dig and suffocated him. A crooked heart is embroidered on his left shoe.
Pull the body free.
The body comes loose, revealing a tunnel. Perhaps you can escape where he failed.
I mean, maybe. Let's inspect the body of the dead elf. Nothing. Let's switch to the hand. Where's the hand? Where did the hand go? Oh, man.
Lost in thought.
All right. Let me quick save here. If it collapsed on him, it's probably going to collapse on me. But let's try it.
Let's give this a try.
Locked. Nothing a quick blast of magic won't clear.
Still blocked, but should be easy enough to clear.
Okay.
One with the weave.
That works?
Still alive. So that's progress.
Yep. Where are we now? Oh, it's that hole on the other side of this that we saw. Interesting. So that's one way we could have snuck in. Tell you what, I'm over time, so I'm gonna have to figure out what to do next week. Let's do a hard save. And there we go. We managed to get through it, despite the technical problems halfway through, and despite that really bad luck during the battle. We succeeded. We found the druid, we freed him, but we're still not out of here. Now we've got to go kill the heads of all of the goblins. And then maybe we can go back to the Grove and settle things there with the refugees. And, well, we don't even know if we want to remove the Mind Flayer parasite now, because we were greeted in a dream by a vision of a protector who told us to keep it. So now I'm not sure exactly what to do, but perhaps we can take our Yankee friend to her tribe and see exactly what they'll decide what to do. So we'll try and focus on that next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel. Actually, I take that back. We're going to play this again on Wednesday, 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time or thereabouts for more Baldur's Gate 3. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.